How y'all doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. For all us crazy night owls. Hi, beautiful Ange. Hi, Jeff. Just doing, baby. Getting ready for bed. You came in here to get some laughs again. You gonna help me play Whack-A-Troll again? Or are you already about done for the night? At least I got me some sleep, y'all. I know y'all be worried about me not getting enough sleep. It still feels too early for me. Hey, Blue. How you doing, honey? I don't know, baby. I'm waiting for them to show up. You ready? Hi, Eternal Darkness. How are you, baby? Now that you're here, Jeff, they probably all gonna roll in all at once, baby. I'm good. I'm gravy. You know me. I got my biscuits and sausage going my gravy. And yes, I ate before I came on this time. I made sure of it. Did you have a good day at work? And they follow you in your dreams. Following you in your dreams, baby. What you been doing to those trolls? Be following you in your dreams. Not bad, pretty busy. Well, busy's good. Makes the day go by fast, right? Hey, Blue. I'll take an early day, too. As long as they pay me for the whole day. Hey, it's like, I'm gone. Not like me, I gotta be on here to work. So how you feeling tonight? What's the vibe, y'all? Since we're on here doing roll call, I want to see how y'all feeling, how y'all doing. Well, that's some BS, Blue. I would be asking them for a raise then. Gotta make it up somehow. It's either that or you gotta tighten the belt. One or the other. Cold. Spirit's already trying to make me cold, y'all. You still sick? I'm sorry, Blue. What you doing on here then, sweetheart? Shouldn't you be getting in bed, going to sleep? Sending you love and light, girlfriend. Oh, Jeff, I think you missed it last night because I think you already fell out. Somebody came in here talking about, I had too many mods in here. I'm like, no, you did not. Just come in here and tell me I got too many mods. And trying to tell me that if I didn't have nearly as many mods that I would get more people here. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? Trying to tell me how to run my own channel. It's like, get the hell out of here. I'm serious, Jeff. I ain't lying, baby. I don't even know who this person was. I can't even say I've seen them before. Unless they came in under a different name. But yeah, that's what they said. For real. Hi, beautiful Viviani. You don't agree with what, baby? Hi. How you been, Viviani? You have 3 inches. You're right. It probably was 3 inches. Yep, time for you to run for the border, dude. Get out. Tell me some nonsense. Exactly. Hi, Phyllis. Hi, Mike. How are y'all? Emmanuel, I don't know, baby. I don't do zodiacs. I do collective and paid readings, baby. I'm good, Mike. I'm here, baby. I got some sleep. I got some sleep. Damn what, Manuel? No, Manuel, this is the way it works, baby. I typically do... I do a free collective reading at the beginning of the stream, and that's for everybody who comes in and anyone who watches this stream later. And then I do individual paid readings for people. So, you know, maybe down the road I'll do individual zodiacs, but I don't know. Huh, did I? I mean, baby, it's no different than what you've seen on other channels. It's just depending on the tarot reader, how they run their show, how they go through and read. Some do it by individual zodiacs, some do it by collective, some do both. And some also go through and read privately and get paid for it. I don't know if you know what tarot reading is, but I mean, if you've seen enough, baby, you know about zodiacs. It's just people will tap into it by zodiac sign as a collective, to where me, I do it as a collective, as an entirety, no matter what your zodiac sign is. See, here comes the trolls. They followed you, Jeff. Alright, beautiful people. I don't believe so, but I could be wrong, Eternal Darkness. I don't think she does, though. I think she just mostly moderates for us, and then she has her own thing that she does, you know, where she lives. Sorry for what, babe? No, I know, Emmanuel. They like to come in here and harass me like it's going out of style. But what they don't realize is they can't poke at me, no matter how hard they try. Try to come in here to stir up some nonsense. Because my mods kick them out, or I just handle them myself. And they don't like it when I do it. But we all make fun of them and laugh at them too. And then they become the joke. Sean, I ain't gonna flip no cards, baby. I flip when I'm ready. That's how this works. I run this show, not you, baby. Does she? I'll talk to her, Eternal Darkness. Hi, Mora. How are you, beautiful? You can sense them, but you can't see them. Because I can see them sometimes, and I sense them. And I see spirit orbs, too, like your daughter. So she can hear them, Eternal. I ain't had nothing placed on me, Sean. I keep talking that nonsense. I ain't afraid of you. Talking nonsense. You like beautiful people. Hi, beautiful Ange. Well, I mean, that's one way to do it, Eternal. As long as she's putting up protections, baby. That'd be the key. So she needs to learn how to protect herself. So if you want, baby, I'll talk to her. There's nothing wrong with what she's doing as long as she knows what she's doing. And puts up those protections. Otherwise, she can invite something in there that you ain't gonna want, baby. Sadness in my eyes? No, baby. There ain't no sadness in my eyes. I know, baby, but what I'm saying is if she's feeling them, then that means the spirits are there. And what I'm trying to get at, baby, is if she don't put up any protections to protect her space, she can have them come in, which means there's going to be a doorway for even evil to come through. And she don't want that. It's like Eternal. Every single time I do this live, baby, I pray before I start this live. I also call in my angels. I also burn Palo Santo in sage. And I also call in my guides. And I call in the angels for protection. I also go through and ask, God, because I believe in God, for protection. So that way nothing evil or negative will come through. Because, like you listen to me talk so many times about how, I don't just, give y'all the meaning from the guidebook. I tap into spirit. So spirit comes through and gives me messages directly for you. And so in order to protect that, to make sure it's coming from a place of good, I have to make sure that I put up that protection, that nothing evil or negative will interfere in it. So that I know it's all coming from a place of the higher good, is what I'm saying, baby. So that's what your daughter needs to learn how to do. Reese, no, baby. I ain't fed up with nothing. Hi, Mia. No, I'm just serious. I'm a serious person because I'm serious about what I do. But I go through and laugh with everybody, and we talk and we crack jokes and everything else too. Hi, Dexter. Welcome, baby. So, Eternal, there's a right way, which is a safe way, and then there's a unsafe way. And like I said, you don't want her opening up a door or there being an existing portal there that to where spirits are just coming in and out anytime they want. Because if she's trying, if she's feeling them and they're coming in and she's communicating with them the way she is, when she's done, she needs to close that door off so they can't come through until she's ready to want to communicate again. Because otherwise, then you're leaving that door open, baby, for evil to enter, and you don't want that. Hi, Kara. How are you, honey? Welcome. What, Reese, the crystals around my neck? I'm gravy, Kara. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. Exactly right. And Reese, what Roots and Waves just said, but it's specific for me. It's what my spirit guides made for me to connect to them. So it's like my own extra vibrational energy, a direct link to them that helps me to tune into them better, to hear them clearer. No, it has nothing to do with the brain, baby. All right, beautiful Kara. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again. See you soon. No, Reese, that's where people get it twisted and they don't understand how the spirit world works. I mean, baby, don't blame yourself for that. I mean, you learn from it. See, Eternal, what the thing about it is your daughter's gifted. If she's able to sense them, then she's at the minimum clairsentient, which is she's able to feel their vibration when they come around. So that's not anything you did, baby. She would be experiencing that no matter what you did. Now it's just a matter of how she uses it. So, Eternal, it's like, how do I put this? Okay, an example of this would be like me when I was younger. Okay, I never spoke about my gifts because I didn't even know that's what it was. But I know when I would go out in places, I could feel ghosts around me all the time. I may not always see them, but I could feel them. And it would be times when I would be up by myself, alone, and I could feel someone in the room with me. And then there was also times when I would hear my name called or hear something and nobody's there. It's just me by myself. That wasn't because of anything anybody else around me did. That was my own natural ability waking up and showing me that it was there, that I had it. So, like your daughter, um, she's probably attracting them, is what's going on. Because you got to understand, people like me and your daughter, and like Viviani and Ange, you know, we're like a lighthouse. We're, you know, we shine brighter. Our essence, our spirit shines brighter than others who aren't connected to the spirit world or to divine. And because we shine brighter like a lighthouse, spirits are naturally attracted to us. So they come looking for us because they see we're like a bright light to them. So they would come no matter what. And I think that's what's happening with your daughter. Georgia is her name. That's a pretty name. I like that. So she's probably just, her gifts are waking up. Now she just needs to figure out how she wants to use them. And if she wants to use them. You know, because she doesn't have to, baby. She can easily ignore them and tell them to go away. And, you know, they would have to respect her and leave her alone as long as it's good. And if it's something evil, well, you know, that takes a whole nother route where you would need more than just telling them to go away and leave you alone. I mean, I think it's both, Reese. A little bit of both. I'll tell her, you know, she's welcome. I mean, if she wants to talk to me, I'll talk to her. I have no problem talking to her. Exactly. Reese, what Ange said is exactly right. It's like I wish, if she can see spirit orbs, like I wish she could spend a couple days with me. And she would see what I see. You know, and she would know. She might even see more than what I do. You know, because it's like when I sit on here with y'all, y'all hear me say, hey, beautiful spirit. And whenever y'all hear me say that, it's because I just saw a spirit orb appear. And when I see them, they appear in all different colors, not just one color. And they appear in all different sizes too. And even they may appear in a different shape than a round spear shape. But I've seen them not just in a spear. Like, I've had them appear to me. Like one day, this was some years back, I was at my old house and I was in my hallway upstairs and I was walking down the hall going towards like the spare bedroom away from my master bedroom, which was on the other side of the house. And I saw this big, huge white orb appear, but it was in the shape of a heart. And the best way I can describe it is it looked like a big, white, puffy cloud you see in the sky. But it was a heart and it was a spirit orb. So I've seen them like that. You know, to where I've seen them even like where they appear, but then they like sparkle. Like you think of like a shooting star, how it twinkles. I see them twinkle. Or they sparkle like you think of like glitter. I've seen them both ways that way. I've seen them in like a triangle shape. I've even seen like images of like if you go back and you think back to the Knights Templar, and you know how they have the shields that has the cross on it? I've seen them appear that way up on my wall. I've seen them appear in, what's the other shapes? I'd have to pull out my book. It's been a while. Because I got a couple of them, which I'll have to make another video one day. And what I would tell your daughter is to keep a journal of everything she sees. Because you just never know how important that information is. that it may be important down the road. She may not understand its importance now, but it could be important later. Okay. This is one of the ones I've seen where it appears this way. And it looks like a bunch of gold orbs in a circle. Like you think of a halo, but they're all individual orbs. And I've seen them in gold. So that's one example to where I've seen more than one manifest. I've seen a bunch of them, in fact, and it almost reminded me of like a spirit trying to manifest, but they didn't have enough energy to manifest into a full body apparition, but they wanted me to know they were there. Hello, Ramon. How are you, handsome? It's good seeing you again. Hi, Jay Breezy. My day's good. How's your day? I mean, Reese, that's your opinion, baby. But we're going to have to agree to disagree on that. Because what you don't understand, baby, is that, you know, people, when we talk about spirit orbs, you know, people always talk about, especially on camera or in pictures, you know, they talk about, you know, well, that's just dust. Like, I just saw a spirit orb just now, okay? And it looked like a silver speck of glitter. That's how I can describe it to you. And so people think it's just dust, okay? And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that every image you see isn't, you know, is a spirit, okay? I'm not going to tell you that. But what I can tell you is that not every image of one isn't either. And when I see them, you know, it doesn't look like what you see on a picture. It's more beautiful than that. And what I can tell you is that the whole purpose of spirit orbs is because it's a spirit just passing through, coming into our world from the spiritual world. And because they don't have enough energy, or because they may not know how to manifest into a full body apparition, is why they appear the way they do as a spirit orb. It's just energy. But if they were to go through and tap into an energy source, they can manifest into a full body apparition, like a ghost, which I've seen too. So people, you know, got different beliefs about it. You know, I'm just telling you what I know, what I've learned over the years, and what my experiences are. But like the one I just saw, I mean, it looked like a speck, but it was silver, and it sparkled like glitter. I think it's cool too, split shot. Hi, CIAO. How you doing, baby? And baby, that's good that you're looking for answers. Baby, you don't have to have beliefs, okay, Reese? Understand me. My channel is a very loving, opening community, okay? I welcome everyone of every religious belief or non-belief, you know, every ethnic background, culture. You know, I don't judge. I'm not prejudiced or racist in any kind of way. So, and, you know, all I can do is share my experiences and my beliefs with you, you know, to help you, you know, but it really comes down to you, baby, what you want to believe, and then your search of knowledge. So I can only give it to you through my eyes, though. And yes, baby, I'm good. I got some sleep. Thank you for asking. How you doing? It's like I know, Reese, I got friends and family who are deeply religious, and many of them aren't open to what I do, because to them, and based on what they've read in the Bible, which they're not wrong based on what the Bible says and the little bit I read about how, psychics and mediums and all that stuff that were, practicing witchcraft and possessed by the devil or whatever. And okay, that's what they believe, that's fine. But what's crazy is at the same point, even though that's what they believe and they're aware of my psychic abilities, at the same token and same breath, they would tell you that they know I'm not evil. So it's like they're very conflicted with what it is they're being taught in church and what that Bible says, and then what they know about me, which I appreciate that. I can just imagine how torn up they are, between what they're being taught, what they're being, shown to believe in their religion, and then what, looking at me as a loved one and a member of the family. I get that. I mean, Reese, yes, you're right to a point, baby. Okay, but what I can tell you is that for some of us, we've experienced things that it's hard for the human mind to wrap their head around. So like an example, Reese, I'll give you. Okay, I'm not telling you that I know what it's like to be in heaven, if you believe in heaven. But what I can tell you is that I do know heaven exists, okay? I know angels are real. How do I know angels are real? Because I've seen them myself. And I've been embraced by them. Where one appeared to me one day and hugged me with its wings, wrapped its wings around me. And what I could tell you is that before they wrapped their wings around me, it was just peace and calm and, no fear. And then as soon as I was embodied by their wings, I felt love in a way that I've never been able to feel in this life. It was the most amazing, incredible feeling I've ever felt in my life. And the best way I can put it, it's pretty much what I would expect heaven to feel like. But there aren't enough words in the dictionary to explain all the feelings I felt in that moment. So, that's where I come from. Baby, I'm not saying you're being critical. Like I said, I understand. And Reese, I respect that. I respect that, baby. Understand me. I'm not holding anyone to any one religious belief. I'm not saying I'm for or against it. I believe in religious freedom. But if you choose to not believe in any religion, I'm okay with that too, baby. I'm not going to hold you to it. Understand me. And I understand that, you're not sure. That's okay. There's a lot of people out there just like you who aren't sure, who are in search of answers just like you. And they need, something that will tell them once and for all that it's true or not. And baby, all I can say to you is like, people who want to tell me that I'm crazy, that I belong in a mental hospital, whatever, don't know me. And, but I understand that because of their experience or lack thereof, I should say, they'll never understand. Because I can't make them have the same experiences I've had to make them understand where I'm coming from. So it's one of the things, like, you get those people that come on here and like, well, prove to me, where's the evidence? I don't have any physical evidence for you to look at, but even if I did, you still wouldn't believe it. Because I know that you're so close-minded. And the reason I'm not talking about you specifically, understand me, okay? This is just in general with people I've dealt with. And I always tell them, it's like, listen, I know you're not going to believe anything I say. Even if I had physical proof, you still wouldn't believe me. It would take you having your own personal experiences to understand what I understand and what I know. And that's what I know. So, you take your time with it, baby. Do your research. What does your intuition tell you? And that's what you got to tap into. Hi, John. How are you, baby? You're welcome, baby. And Reese, understand me. You're welcome here anytime, baby. Okay? Because I'm on here all the time. I stream pretty much every night. Every day. It's practically I'm here. You know, this is my job. So I have no problem sitting here having a conversation with you. You know, talking to you about it. And there's plenty of videos on my channel, baby, that you can watch that goes through and I tell you my journey and some of the experiences I've had over the years. And I have to make many more videos because, you know, I've only gotten, you know, I haven't even scratched the surface of all the experiences I've had over the years. So I still got many more videos to post and more stories to share, but it's a start, baby, to where you can actually hear it through my mouth and through my eyes what I've experienced and why. And, you know, because the truth is, Reese, I wasn't sure just like you when I was younger. Okay. Even though I started having experiences when I was 6, 7 years old. Hi, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. Hi, Danny. Yes, baby. I'm always here. It seems like I live on YouTube anymore. But, I'm always here, baby. Oh, is that what it's for? Well, thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. I'll definitely be using it for that. Because you know me, I gotta have it. But, baby, you can go on there and watch them videos. But what I can tell you is when I was young, I didn't want to believe what I was experiencing. I didn't want to believe it at all. And I didn't talk to nobody about it. It wasn't until I was about 14 years old. I was in the living room with my grandmother, my maternal grandmother, and we were just sitting there talking, watching TV, and suddenly I see this white ball of light, which is known as a spirit orb, appear and shoot across the room like a shooting star, right? And my natural, you know, reaction is, what the hell is that? You know, well, my grandma heard me, and she's like, what? What's wrong? What is it? And I just kind of looked at her. I said, yeah, Grams, there was, a white ball of light that went shooting across the room. Like, I didn't know what to say to her because I was not ready to have that conversation. I wasn't ready to talk about it to anyone. You know, well, my grandma looks at me and she was like, oh, well, that's just an angel passing through. I just kind of looked and said, what? You know, I was just speechless, like, what? And then she told me, she was like, yeah, that was just an angel passing through. That's nothing to worry about. I see them too. I see them all the time. She's like, and psychics runs in our family. You know, you got that from me. You're psychic just like me. And the rest of our family has psychic abilities. Okay, and at that point, Reese, I didn't believe my grandma. I mean, I thought grandma was crazy, and that's exactly how I felt at that moment. It's like, yeah, Grams, you done lost your marbles. So I stood up, got up from the living room couch, and walked away. And as I'm walking away, my grandma's looking at me. She's like, don't run away from it. You need to listen to it. You need to trust what you see, what you hear, and what you know. And I just looked at her, yeah, okay, Grams. And I still walked away, you know, scared, yes, but did I believe her? No, I didn't. It would take a year later for something to happen to change my mind. Um, It was late one night. I was upstairs in my bedroom doing schoolwork. My parents and my brother already gone to bed. And I had just gotten done doing my homework and I was putting my books in my book bag and then I was getting up to go turn off the light so I can go to bed because I had school the next morning. And as soon as I get up and I go, before I can even touch the light switch on the wall, I have like a shock of electricity go through my body. And it just stopped me dead in my tracks. And then I had this overwhelming feeling of doom. Something bad was going to happen. And then I heard someone above me say, don't go to sleep. Your mother's going to be rushed to the hospital before dawn. What? And I'm looking up like, what the hell? You know, and I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to say. Surely in the hell didn't know what to do, you know, and I'm standing there and I'm like, okay, what the hell am I supposed to do here, you know? And that's when I remember what my grandma had told me the year before. And so I sat there and I argued with myself for a minute, but then I'm like, you know what? If this is real, you know, if this is really going to happen, you'll want to be awake for this. Otherwise, you're going to regret it. So I tried my best to stay awake, wound up falling asleep. I must have been just really tired. And when I woke up, I jumped out of my bed in a panic. I go searching through my whole house. My house is empty. Nobody's home. And this is back when cell phones didn't exist. So it's not like I could call my family and ask them where the hell they were. So I just sat on my couch in my living room, just kind of just stunned, you know, speechless, scared out of my mind, didn't know what to do. Other than I come to the realization that it really did happen and it scared me to death. And all I could do was sit there and wait for my family to get home. And it was maybe about an hour or two later, my daddy and my brother walked through the door, and I'm looking at my daddy. I said, "Where's Mama?" "Oh, we had to rush your mom to the hospital because she couldn't breathe. She almost died." What? And it hit me. So I knew what was going to happen hours before it happened. How the hell could I have known that? Nobody could ever explain that to me. But it's things like that, Reese, that I've experienced. And that was the critical point that said, okay, Grams isn't crazy after all. This is real. And that's when I finally had to say, okay, I'll accept this. I'm ready. Whatever comes, comes. Just give it to me slowly. And so over the years, things, you know, changed. My gifts evolved. They grew. I, in fact, started to notice that I had more gifts than just precognition and clairsentience and clairvoyance. There were several other gifts that came behind it. So, you know, for me, you know, people can say I'm crazy or that's just your imagination. Okay, you tell me, where the hell did that come from then? Where did that come from? If that was just my imagination, how the hell did I know what was going to happen hours before it did? Nobody can explain that to me. You know, people just want, you know, ignore. It's like, well, that didn't happen. Okay, so you think, but it did. I mean, you know, but I didn't put it all. See, the thing about it was, I didn't go around talking about my gifts like that. You know, I kept it to myself. Even after when I came into that realization that I have these gifts, I still kept it under lock and key. There was very few people I talked to about it. And, you know, even now, I mean, yeah, I'm on YouTube, but I mean, if you were to ask me about all the people who know me personally in real life, how many of them know I'm psychic? Most of them don't know. They have no unearthly idea because I don't talk about it. Because I won't go through and open that door to them unless they open it, which means they would have to bring it up somehow. Like we would have to have a conversation about, you know, the spirit world, ghosts, that kind of thing. And then that's when I go through the questions, you know, well, do you believe in ghosts? Okay. Do you believe in psychics? You know, what's your thoughts on it? And depending on what they say, depends on what I say to them. Like I just had this conversation with one of my doctors last week, in fact. I went to a follow-up appointment and he asked me how I've been doing, and I told him I've been great, you know, and I told him I've been working on my YouTube channel, and he's like, "Oh, really? What's your YouTube channel about?" And I just kind of, at first, I wasn't sure if I should tell him, and it's like, okay, well, doc, do you believe in ghosts? Yeah, I actually have a ghost story. Okay. And I'm like, okay, well, do you believe in psychics? Yeah, I believe in psychics. Okay, well, you might like my channel then. So you see, I wasn't going to say nothing until he told me what he felt and what his beliefs were. I mean, it's not necessarily hard, Reese. It's just that I don't go, you know, it's, I just keep it under lock and key. That's all I can say. I don't, you know, I don't go around talking about it. being on YouTube now if people who know me in real life come across this, well, that's going to be, totally different. And then they can decide what they want to do with it. But will I openly tell them just out of the blue? No, I won't. And that's just how I choose to handle it, because I know most people aren't open to it. Or if they even think that it's possible, they'll always tell me that it's evil or it's the devil at play. Like they like to say, it's familiar spirits, because that's what Christianity in the Bible says it is. It's like, no, that's not what it is. But okay, I understand why you believe and think the way you think and believe. And I just leave it at that. It's absolutely true. CIAO. Yes, they can. Yep. Yep. They can. And they do. You ever notice animals, they go through and they start looking at something in the corner of the room, and you're trying to figure out what they're looking at, but you don't see anything there because they see a spirit. So, Reese, when I created this channel, to be honest, baby, I had no plans on having a YouTube channel. My spirit guides are the ones that came through and went through and told me to create this channel, that it needed to be created because people needed to hear what I had to say, that more people would be more open and accepting of it if they heard it through me, my experiences, because I have another social media account, but it doesn't have any video. So it's like I can share my experiences on there, but it's just typing, and so people are just reading it, but it doesn't, hit the same way as, seeing my face and looking into my eyes and then me telling you, and that's what my spirit guides were telling me. So they told me to create this channel. So this channel originally, the whole point of it was to share my stories, and that was it. I had no plans on bringing tarot reading into this, but then they told me, well, you should do this too. And initially I was going to go through and create a separate channel for it, but then it's like, no, that's just silly, because it all goes into each other. So that's why I added my tarot reading onto this too. Right, quantum physics and quantum mechanics, yeah. And that's how you got to look at it. You got to look at it through that lens. But see, a lot of people don't believe in that part of it. Hi, Sarah. How are you, honey? And that's true too, Reese. And that's the problem with it, is that you get all those people in the scientific community who, because you can't literally prove it on video or show any kind of form of documentation on paper, they're always going to say it's not real. So I get the mindset you come from. And I understand, your curiosity with it. And I respect that. I can respect that, baby. But at least you're open to it. You have an open mind to exploring it. I give you credit for that, because most don't. Exactly. If they can't go through and make it happen again, then it's like, it's not real. It's kind of like how you got to go through in order to prove it's real. It has to first, you do it, and then it has to be peer reviewed. Well, if you can't make the same exact thing happen that you saw, then they say, well, it's not real. It doesn't exist. It's like, that's not the way it works. And that's the thing. The spirit world doesn't work on command, and that's where a lot of it gets lost. Hi, Matthew. How are you, baby? Welcome. Good seeing you again. Oh, I agree, Reese. Dexter, thank you, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love being in this world. I love my life, you know, and my experiences, you know. I love sharing them, you know, because I like, you know, being able to help people try and have a better understanding of it. The ones who have had experiences like mine who aren't sure what to make of it, or they get told, just like I was told, you know, it's crazy, it's not real, and blah, blah, blah. No, I can tell you that's not true. It is real. It's more real than what people want to realize. And, you know, over the years, my experiences with it have been people who want to say it doesn't exist are the ones who say, who don't have any abilities themselves, and then it scares them. And the idea of something existing that they can't see, hear, or feel scares them. You have long hair like mine. Thank you, Mac. Hi, John. You got a reading for me, Richard? Is that right? A shooting star followed by a streak. What's the meaning? I'm confused, baby. Yes, Reese. That's very true too, baby. Baby, I don't need to ask the cards that. Oh, really, Frank? Well, you can jump your ass out of my chat. You wish I wasn't a woman. Why? Because you can't handle a woman like me. That's why. I scare and intimidate the hell out of you. That much I do know. All right, beautiful people. Yeah, they usually are. Yes, Ever Inferno. I was on here for a little bit earlier today. Damn, this Troll City for real. Come in here trying to talk some nonsense. I know, right? Time for you to go, Richard. Bye-bye. ginseng. Yes, I'm a deep person, ginseng. I have a deep heart and a deep soul, and I love deeply. You're right. Whatever, Sean. You're so silly. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. It's very sweet of you to say. I'm very flattered. Oh, John, you're crazy. Ever Inferno. Oh my goodness, y'all make me laugh. Ever Inferno, you want a reading, baby? And John, do you want your reading now, baby? Tap dance. No, baby, I was hoping you'd get on the pole. I think I got $1 for you. You got the goods, John? Oh no, the Speedo, oh no. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. What am I going to do with you, John? Hey, Eternal Darkness, sounds good to me, baby. I can't even keep track of how many Red Bull I've drank. Is that right, Ever Inferno? You must have gone to the wrong club then, baby. Hi, Carolyn. How are you, honey? I do drink water, sweetheart. I just got some extra to go with that water is all. Y'all tell me what? Drink my water. Here's my water. Here's my other water. It just got extra in it. Miss Carolyn, I do drink water, sweetheart. I I just probably don't drink enough of it, but... All right, Matthew, you have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you, baby. That's right, Cosmic Gypsy. Ah, you wish I would. Oh, I have my moments, sweetheart. The CIAO, I do. I can be so silly. I can be so funny at times. And sometimes when the trolls come in here, they just add to the funny. They become part of the funny. Now you only answer the flappy. Ah, John. Oh, thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Blindo something. You can't believe it's not butter. What's not butter, baby? All right, John, do you just want a general, baby? I feel like I should just do a love reading on you just to see what happens, since you were asking about love once before. Yes, you, John. So do you want a general or a love reading, John? Okay, baby, so do you just want me to do a general then, and if love comes out, it comes out? I can do that too. You'll have a love reading? Okay, baby. Ah, I love you, Ange. All right, John. I know, Reese. And just something else. She don't let nobody mess with me. Especially the creeps that want to come in here and act a fool. No respect and loyalty really leave love out of it. Oh, come on, baby. Then you just want a general reading then, smartass. Make up your mind, baby, before I turn these cards over. Whatever comes up then. Alright. I'll just do your general reading then, baby. Maybe love will appear, maybe it won't. We will see. I could always pull out my oracle cards, though, for it, because it's not like I'm specifically asking for anyone's actual feelings. Just see what some of the people even talking to got on the brain. Oh, your good cards on the table like the last time. Oh, God. John. Now, you should know better than that, baby. And Cosmic, hi, Cheryl. How are you, beautiful? Cosmic Gypsy. Yeah, I don't read for myself, sweetheart, so I get it. I only read for other people. What, floating in the screen, Reese? It was probably a spirit orb, baby. It's probably what you saw. That's my spirit guides letting you know they're here. Above my right shoulder. Yeah. They like to make themselves known. Or they make me cold. That's the other way. So, John, did you get some money out of the bank, baby? Find your roots. I don't know, baby. Maybe the magician will show itself tonight. You never know. Hi, Croc Flops. How are you, baby? Welcome, honey. How you doing, honey? Hi, Toby. How are you? Nope. No magician yet, John. Sorry, baby. There ain't even a king out here yet. And no, I didn't throw your cards away, baby. Oh, it's always good to see you too, honey. I look forward to seeing you. I know you normally don't stay long, but when you do pop in. No, John. Hey, Croc Flops, I'm always summoning you, baby. No, I need a new deck, John. Because some of my decks are wearing out. I need to replace the ones I have. I just need to get a new copy of the ones I use. Because they're just starting to tear. Hello, Sean. How are you, honey? I got a little deck. Cosmic. I got one of those pocket-sized ones. See? It's small. Because this one is big. So, that's not what you meant. Well, what'd you mean, honey? Lovely to meet you too, baby. Come back anytime, Reese. You're always welcome here, baby. Kimchi issues. Yes, I know you told me Ever Inferno, and I can't wait. I can't wait for it to arrive. See which one you got me, baby. I was trying to even remember if I put any of those decks on there, like the ones I would get for me that I wanted to replace. So I was going to go on there and look to see which one it was, Ever Inferno, but I didn't want to ruin the surprise. Thank you, Sean. Aw, thank you, Croc. Very sweet, honey. Maybe because I got some sleep. Hey, baby. He bought me a deck, which will be here when it gets here. And then he also sent me some money to buy me a case of Red Bull. So, sure, Croc Flops. If you want a reading, baby, I can do one for you. Hi, Frankie. How are you, baby? Welcome. Oh, baby. Yeah, I only do paid readings, honey. I can't spend my energy on free readings, baby. It wears me down, honey. I know, Sean. It's 20 ounces. I'm doing good, Frankie. How you doing, baby? Oh, the Magician came out, John. It's in the recent past, though, baby. Long day. I'm sorry, Frankie. Yeah, I remember you telling us the other day. How's he doing, Frankie? Oh, Sean, that's the whole point, baby. That's what I'm trying to be. I'll drink 2 of these by the time I go to bed in the morning. Oh, wow, Frankie. He must have had some gallstones then. I'm praying for him, baby, and for you. Wow. That's tough, baby. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, crock flops. You know, people got their own idea about the tower. I mean, it really depends. It depends on the cars, depends on what falls with it. But, I mean, I look at the tower as this, baby. The tower to me is something that has to happen. Because either you're not doing what you should be doing, to where the divine's coming in and tearing it down to force your hand to do something differently, or you're making a tower come in yourself, like forcing it. So there's beautiful Courtney. How are you, honey? You missed part of the moron bus. They came early, honey. It's possible, crock flops. Trust what you read, baby. That's all I can tell you, honey. Oh, that's good, Courtney. I'm glad. Oh, good, Croc. I'm glad you do, honey. Frankie, I mean, yeah, I did get hit with part of the hurricane, but it was more so a tropical storm. So, I just got a lot of heavy rain and heavy winds, but thankfully, it didn't cause any damage to my house, because thankfully I don't have any trees around close to my house for branches to fall from or anything like that. Yes, I think so did South Carolina. John, where are you at? Are you in North Carolina? Yes, Frankie, we're good. Thank you for asking, baby. Hi, Dee Dee. That's what I thought. I thought you were up northeast. Don't tell anyone. You're in Brooklyn, Frankie? I've never been up northeast. I have no idea what it's like up there. Damn. Hello, DD. Colder and many roundabouts. Yeah, they've been building more roundabouts down here. See, I don't know if I can live up northeast, because I don't think I would enjoy their winters up there, especially in my car. Damn, John, what you got going on, baby? Hi, Jake. Hi, Thomas. How are you, baby? Baby. Oh, yes, Thomas. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? That's funny, Ange, because I heard the same exact thing. Yeah, I had an interesting conversation with someone before I started my stream. Yeah. They definitely don't like talking to me because I always give them the truth, which they don't like hearing. I mean, I'm not challenging. It's just that they don't like the truth. They run from the truth. Oh, thank you, Frankie. You know, they just don't like to hear, you know, my opinion, but yet they don't want to talk about it either. You know, they want to share with me what they plan on doing, but then when I give them my honest to God opinion and the truth and the facts how I see it, they don't like it, and then they want to change the topic. It's like, talking about they want to go through and sell their house and get an RV. And it's like, and I told them, it's like, I think that's foolish. I mean, okay, you know, if you want to move, you know, away and move closer to family, okay, that I agree with. But to buy a house, to have a house and then go down to an RV, I mean, that's just foolish. You're just throwing money away is what I told them. And then they go through and want to, you know, because they don't discipline, they're not very disciplined when it comes to money. You know, they go through and they spend and they're impulsive, especially when they're bored or, you know, get sad. Well, they didn't like I said that either. I was just speaking the truth. Yeah, Ange, but it's different for you, beautiful. Because I know you're good with your money. You see, you're like me. You don't go around and start charging up credit cards. You know what I mean? You know, you only spend what you have, to where the person I'm talking about, they go through and charge up the credit card and don't pay it off. And then they wonder why they don't have any money. Well, because you're charging up the credit card. So they don't like that. They don't like hearing that. Exactly, Croc. And that's what I told them. You know, they want an easy life. Okay, well, guess what? You're going to have to cut back, tighten the belt, you know, or do something else. But they don't like hearing that. You know, and I'm only telling them because I care. But, yeah, they didn't like hearing that, so. I wasn't doing it to be, you know, cruel or to upset them. I was just trying to give them some tough love of the way things are, how I see it. You know, they wonder why things don't ever change. Well, take a look at your credit card bill and what you do. That says it all, you know. When you learn to stop going out there and being impulsive and spending money, you know, just because you're bored or you're sad, you know, just by being impulsive, well, you might have some extra money then. Exactly. Absolutely true, Thomas. So, like I said, I wasn't doing it. I wasn't saying it to be mean. I was giving them, you know, my perspective of it and giving them some tough love. You know, because it's like the way I put it to them. I said, you know, it'd be like, you know, how some people make that excuse, you know, like they find something on sale. So let's just say, you know, you go through and you find a couch, you know, on sale for $500, but full price it's $1,000. Okay, so you're saving 50%, right? Well, you're not if you're going through and charging up your credit card and then not paying that credit card off at the end of each month, you know, so you're paying, you know, by the time you pay off that credit card, only making a minimum payment, what, you're going to end up paying double or triple for that couch. Full price. You know what I mean? And they didn't like hearing that. So, but it's the truth. Because I ain't buying no couch or, you know, I'm not buying anything like that unless I got the money. Yeah, that too. Exactly, Ange. And that's what I told them. It's like, if you don't have the money, you don't get it. It's just that simple. You sit at home. You don't go out there and shop just because you got plastic. That's just silly. So, and it's like, and I surely wouldn't want to go through and spend money on a RV if I had the money to buy another house with. If the equity is there. wish they should have the money, according to them, to buy another house. Well, I'd be getting a house, then I wouldn't be buying an RV. That's just throwing money down the toilet. But that's my opinion. Because all you're doing is parking your money in your house. But at least you have access, and then you got something that's going to increase in value. You know, buying an RV, that RV is not going to increase in value. Exactly, and that's what I told them. They're like, well, I'm not buying it for an investment. No, but you're not using your money right either. You're just throwing it away. You know, if you want an RV, okay, great. But I would make sure I have a house first. And then what if you got money left over? Okay, you want an RV? Knock yourself out. But I make sure I'd have a house first. I mean, crock flops, to a degree, baby, you're right. But it also depends on what you're trying to do. You know, like, this person's, you know, wanting to have a better life. You know, that's what they keep saying. They want more out of life. You know, they want more money. Well, the way they're going about it isn't the way you're going to get it. Yeah, Melinda, I mean, yeah, if you're going to do a lot of road trips, it would make more sense. Yes, you're right. But all I'm saying, sweetheart, is I would not be buying just an RV to live in. You know, especially if you're planning on working. You know, it's not like you're going to be retired and not need income. So you should invest it, not go through and spend it on nonsense, to me. If they went through and bought a house and then have, you know, plenty of money left over for an RV, okay. I'm game for that. That I can do. But to strictly only buy an RV to live in, no. Ain't no way in hell. Won't happen. Yeah. And there's ways to do that, CIAO. You know, if they went through, if they did what I did, they'd be a lot better off than where they're at, you know. But they, you know, went out there and bought nonsense when they didn't even have money to buy it. Hi, Janita. How are you, honey? That too, Frankie. You gotta pay for repairs and the maintenance on it. But I don't know. I don't think they're looking at it that way. They're not seeing the whole picture the way I'm seeing it. Melinda, I agree with you, honey. Hi, lady. Moet, how are you, honey? So they get defensive because of what I said. Well, I was just trying to be a friend, help you out. Your boy Louie's expecting a good reading. don't know, baby. I don't know what good is for you, baby. Yeah, I think so, Crock Flops. They just don't want to hear it. Like I said, they got mad at me. I know they did. That's why they wanted to change the subject so quickly. It's like high keys to another world. Oh, thank you, honey. That's sweet of you to say. I mean, John, you bored, baby? What you bored about, John? Bored, baby. Yes, bored. Like you're suffering from boredom. What'd you think I said, John? Lacey, you're funny, honey. Well, Spirit seems to think you're bored, baby. I only say that because of this, baby. Like, I'm not saying it just to be saying it, baby. Spirit saying you're bored. You're suffering from boredom. Right, crop flops. I don't know, baby. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'll just pull the cards. And that sounds yummy. CIAO. Well, you're searching for connection, which I know this is true because I know you're looking for love. You got love on the brain. So that's another thing they wanted to bring up. And then you're in need of rescue. So like Spirit's trying to go through and help you. You and the Spirit need to have a heart-to-heart. No, you're right, Crock Flops. That is common sense, honey. So, like, Spirit's trying to, like, energize you. Looking for love. I don't know what song you're talking about, Lacey. I've had a few songs in my head on and off for days, for weeks on end now. Like I had, what's that one song? Inspiration by Chicago in my head earlier. Hi, beautiful plant. How are you, beautiful? I'm good, honey. The kitties are good, too. Toby's still being a brat, but the kittens are good. How you doing, beautiful? And then I get abundance, John. So you coming into some abundance, baby? You got abundance coming in for you. The buckwheat. Ah. Hi, Roman. How are you, baby? Yeah, I'm happy to see you, honey. I was thinking of you earlier today. It's funny that you hopped in here, because I did. I was thinking about you earlier today. Must have been tuned into you, realizing you're going to pop in here. Well, baby, I got the magician, but it's in the past life, baby. It's in the recent past. It's 93 million tonight. Boy, it's a little late to play it now, ain't it? It's 11:40. Yes, crock flops. Part of it is lapis. Oh no, Thomas. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Oh, I know, honey. I know you go on to some of the other ones. So I know you come see me when you can. And so I'm happy when you do pop in, Blunt. I always love seeing you, beautiful. Oh, Thomas, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Oh no, it's been more than that, Lacey. Several people have asked me if it was lapis. Yeah, you're right about that. That's just today. Well, John, you were the magician in the recent past, baby. I wouldn't be asking you, baby. I just know you'd give it to me without me asking. And the other one is the sun card. So you was making magic happen, baby. You was doing something to make everything all rainbows and sunshine. Manifesting everything, manifesting your happiness. These two together. That's a powerful combo, John. I know you would, John. And I appreciate you, baby. Well, and then you get the Ace of Wands. Oh, John be giving me more than that. He wouldn't just give me $10, he'd give me a lot more than that. I ain't gonna say how much, but I know he would do more than that. Blue is just John and Ever Inferno. And then you get the Ace of Wands. So you got a new opportunity coming in. This is in your present energy. New opportunity. And then you get the Prince of Wands with it. So whatever this opportunity is, baby, you better make sure you take immediate action towards it, is what Spirit is saying. It's going to need immediate action for it to be successful, baby. So I'm sure you already know what this is. And then in the center, baby, you get the Hangman. So what you doing? You feeling stuck, John? Or you feeling like you need a different perspective. I think you're probably feeling a little bit of both. Because here's the love in the center of your reading. You get the 4 cups, baby. And this is all about feeling like not getting the recognition you're looking for, or feeling like people are taking you for granted. Like they're not interested. So, baby, I feel like you need to change your position, change your thoughts. Okay, Frankie, you have a good night, baby. See you later. I'm sending you all love, prayers, and positive healing energy for you and your dad, honey. You take care of yourself, baby. You know I'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, I just saw it come through, blue. Thank you, beautiful. So, baby, I know you want love, but it looks like this, either you're missing the opportunity or you're just not interested in them, baby. So Spirit's saying to change your perspective, baby. Change the way you're looking at it. So maybe the person that you're interested in isn't interested in you, and you need to face that. And then the person that is interested in you, maybe you need to change your position, baby. And actually give them a chance. Since you want love so bad. Hi, Michael. How are you? You don't? Then why are you talking to 2 women then? He is a beautiful person. He knows it too. John is a beautiful soul. You're not talking to them no more? Well, maybe that's what Spirit was saying then. You're not interested in them no more. The other is... Okay. That's a shame. Well, I guess I can look at it that way too. I feel like that person took you for granted, is what that card's telling me when I look at that. Well, baby, the challenge for you is you're showing up as the Emperor. Someone who needs to use their logic and be organized and structured and disciplined. Be the leader of your life, of your world. Because I feel like an opportunity is coming in for you, baby, that you're going to need to pay attention to. And it's going to take a lot of willpower and self-discipline for. I feel like this is related to work. I get the Chariot with it. That's why I'm saying that. So I feel like there's an opportunity knocking on your door, baby. I think it's going to give you a challenge. But I feel like it's a challenge you're going to like, or a challenge that's going to be good for you. But you're going to have to stay, determined and stay focused for it to be a success. Yeah, self-discipline. That's right, CIAO. And then the final outcome is the Three of Cups. So there's going to be some big celebration, success. I feel like this is related to work, baby. But this can just be celebrating life overall. But I feel like this is related to work. That's what I keep getting, is professional. So it's going to be a great success. You're going to be celebrating. And it's bringing in the star too. So I feel like you're going to have a lot of hope and optimism. And it's going to bring a lot of good changes, which change is good, baby. We all need change to grow. We all need change to be successful for us, to make us be better people. So there's the star. Nice reading. Thank you. I'm not done with you, John. Did it? I know you had some major arcana last time, but I don't remember the star being there, but I'm sure you're right, baby. Oh, knowing heart. Well, here, baby, I posed you a few oracle cards. And here's your love letter to yourself, baby. Knowing heart. Heed your intuition. Dear heart, you have lived with immense pressure to always know what to do in any given circumstance. Yet even you, my knowing heart, can become tired, numb, hurt, and confused if you are not supported. You may even buckle under the stress of having to make huge decisions, which will impact every part of my life. I often implore you to know all the answers without giving you the rest and the nourishment you need. I beseech you to tell me about my love life without helping you heal from past hurts. Yet, when you warn me that there could be likelihood of a lot of pain, I turn away from you and I ignore you. I then act on my desires and become crushed when things don't work out, saying that your warning was not loud enough. I expect you to step up and have a sharp intuition without realizing that if I keep ignoring your whispers, they get softer. I'm sorry for the intensity of my expectations. I know I need to listen more and recognize that at times you need healing, kindness, and fun to recover in order to be able to offer the best of yourself. I'm willing to slow down, connect with you, and heed your intuition. So listen to that intuition, John. Always trust your intuition, baby. Stop ignoring it. And then here's the other one, John. Lean on me. Support system. Do you have a support system or community or someone you can lean on? Everyone needs someone or someone's. Community is important. It can sometimes be a cure for loneliness. Finding a group of like-minded people you make a true connection with, people you can count on. Maybe there is no community group readily available near you. Perhaps you can find a book club, a sewing circle, or a church instead. Somewhere you can find your people. You could also reach out to your friends and neighbors to start a community group of some sort. A genuine community will be like your own personal cheerleading squad, and you can offer the same in return and be someone to lean on yourself. I like that. Of course, baby, you know you got us here to lean on. And John, by the way, you still never sent me your number, baby. How am I supposed to do that reading for you, baby, if I don't have your number? I'm a hermit though. Well, baby, let go of control. Stop being a hermit. Stop hiding. And here's the last one, John. Let go of control. If you have picked this card, chances are you are holding on to control in a certain area of your life. We usually do this because we think we are protecting ourselves or fear what might happen if we let go. But this is your chance to be brave and release control. Often it is the false delusion that we have control in the first place that stops us from moving forward. You may be limiting yourself by staying stuck in familiar territory rather than releasing into the unlimited unknown. Be brave enough to jump in, let go. What if just the other side of control is freedom? You might be controlling an emotion for fear that if you felt it, you might get stuck in it. Whereas the truth is, if you allowed yourself to feel, the emotion would release. You might be feeling like you need to hold everything or everyone together in your life in case you fall into chaos, when really, by feeling the fear, you will notice that you feel much calmer and clearer. Be brave and let go. Baby, let go of control, honey. I understand the outside world can be scary sometimes, but you can't control what everybody else says and does, baby. You know that. And that's what I have for you, baby. I hope it helped you, John. I hope it resonated and provided some insight for you and clarity and a swift kick in the butt, because God knows you need that too. I love you, John. I'm messing with you, baby. You're welcome, John. Anytime. Yeah, I think it was a good reading, John. I like the energy and the feeling in it. All right, Ever Inferno. What's your question, baby? Or do you just want a general, honey? Okay, baby. I got you. Alright. Let's see what Spirit has to say to you, baby. Ha 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 ha. Crockflops, you're so funny. You like my outfit, Ever Inferno? Thank you, baby. I like this top. It's pretty. Believe it or not, I've had it about 7 years, and I just now started wearing it this year, the last few months. I gotta get some more clothes though. Hello, Sharon. How are you, beautiful soul? Oh, thank you, Crop Flops. Hello, the Joker. I'm good, baby. How are you, honey? Welcome. I want to buy me some more dresses. That's what I need. You'd steal my clothes. Thank you, Blue. Okay, Ange. Hello, Ryan. I'm good, baby. How are you? Joker. I'm a psychic tarot reader. So I give live paid tarot readings to people. And my channel is about pretty much tarot reading, and it also is where I share my past psychic abilities, experiences. Oh, I'm good, Ryan. Thank you for asking, baby. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got some sausage and biscuits to go with my gravy, baby. Oh, thank you, Sharon. That's very sweet of you, honey. Oh, Keys, you're still here, baby? I didn't know you were still here, honey. I thought you left. I'm happy you stuck around. I wasn't sure. You go and come back. Gotcha. Be your Jamaican friend. Well, I'm not in Jamaica, baby. I'm in Georgia. I've never even been to Jamaica. I know, right, Blue? Like, I don't even know, like, I think I've only seen a handful of pictures of Jamaica, and the ones I've seen, it looked not so pleasing, but it was like way in the countryside, too. Jamaica, huh? That's funny. Oh, I'd love a beach getaway. Ever Inferno. I haven't been to the beach in like, what, 9 years? Let's see. Yeah, about 9, 10 years. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Pelman Lopez. How are you, honey? Yes, it is Lapis Lazuli, brother Eric. I'm Eppin Stiller. Thank you. Thank you. Now you being funny. Ever Inferno. Yes, this necklace is very strong. It's very powerful. I agree with you, John. Rana Bar, I don't know who you're talking to or what you're talking about, but I don't do third-party readings. And I'm not, people don't tell me what to do, baby. Okay? You want a reading from me, it's $20 US. And have some at least common courtesy and respect by saying hello first before coming here making demands. And 3, please remember your manners, because I know your parents raised you right with some manners and courtesy and respect. What, Zachary? I mean, seriously, Keys to Another World, people are tripping. And thank you, Sharon. Something about owning a jean skirt, what? Get out of here. And even if I owned a jean skirt, I wouldn't wear it for you, honey. It must be. Because tell me some nonsense. Good thing I'm not wearing my red dress tonight, because God only knows what comments I would get from that. We must got another 3 inches. Eternal darkness and ever inferno. That must be another 3 inches. Do I have a problem, the Joker? What do you mean? A 3-inch problem? That's what he has, ever inferno, right? I have no idea. I like to know what TMG is, too. I mean, what? It's like, what kind of question is that? That makes no damn sense. No, crock flops. I don't even get into politics. That's one subject I avoid, baby. Oh, I can't forget my 5-inch heels. Ever inferno. I mean, like, where in the hell do you get lockjaw from? Crock flops, maybe to you it's not political, but to me it is, baby. And I just don't go there. No, John. Leave Lacey alone, baby. Eternal, I'm confused, baby. You broke what? Thank you, Brother Eric. I do love this necklace. It's very strong and very powerful. It was created by my spirit guides. Just for me. Hi, Horoscope. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Oh, okay. Eternal. I was confused. I'm like, what? Yeah, Brother Eric, I didn't make it. A friend of mine makes them, but he consulted my spirit guides and asked them what should go in this necklace. And this is what they came up with. So... You were in that Five of Pentacles, it felt like. Thank you, Sharon. Hello, Manners. Blue, you talking to me, honey? He has his own Etsy shop. It's called Dragcorvian's Treasures. I know Ange can post the link to it. His name is Jonathan Daly. He's out in Hawaii. So when Ange comes back, I'll ask her to pull it up. I just wish I had some earrings to go with it, but then again, that would get expensive because mine would have to be in gold. Because I can't do costume jewelry because I have a metal allergy. Hi, Susie. How are you, sweetheart? good seeing you again. You want to drive me around Ever Inferno and get my desserts? That sounds like heaven to me, baby. You gonna take me to my favorite steakhouse first? Just desserts. Okay. Well, I'm pretty easy. Yes, I like my steak too. I gotta have it. Gotta go to my favorite steakhouse. Yes, Susie, I did, honey. Thank you. I hope you did too, beautiful. And I haven't forgotten about emailing you, sweetheart. I went to sleep today. Okay, Ever Inferno. I like my steak medium rare. Oh, cool beans, Blue. Can't wait. Can't wait to hear about it. And of course, the steakhouse I like going to, you have to make reservations to go there. Well, yes and no. They have two different seating areas. They have one where you can just walk in and be seated. And they cook the same food, but it's not as nice as the one downstairs, where you have to dress up nice to get in, but you have to have reservations too. Is that right? I mean, I do love my Red Bull. I gotta admit that. Which I'm about to go get another one because this one's almost empty. Blue, you are so funny. No, that's not the same one. That's a new one. I got more in the fridge. But of course, I'm going to have to go in there and I'm going to go buy some more tomorrow because I'm almost out. All right, good night, CIAO. Have a good one, honey. I'll have to rent a Bugatti. Well, we got to rent a Bugatti for it, John. You talking about going to go to my restaurant? Hello, Alex and D. Did I know that the wolf spirit follows me? Would it surprise you if I told you yes? Oh, I would love an island holiday. The bear spirit's right behind me. Yeah, I got a big bear right behind me. But if that person's being serious, whoever they are, where they go, Alex and D, yes, I do know that. Because one of my spirit guides is actually a Indian chief of a wolf clan. So yeah, I do know that. He's one of my protectors too. Oh really? You make it sound like I don't know what it's like to be with a real man. Oh really, Alex and D, who else do you see, baby? I'm curious. Hello, Samsung. You're a real boy, horoscope. I would hope so, baby. I mean, I guess I've never been with a real man before, according to that one person. However, for now. Yeah, horoscope. Somebody's made a comment about something about I need to be with a real man like them. It's like, oh, I guess I've never been with a real man before. Okay. Well, Ever Inferno, I got the tower here in your reading, baby. But I don't think it's a bad one. I'm waiting for the rest of the cards to come out. Yes, they do, Keys. Sansuck, if you're looking for a reading, honey, it's $20 US. Well, I mean, it's kind of strange, Ever Inferno, because it's kind of like a part of it is your past. I mean, but it seems like it's like bleeding over, but it almost seems like it's, I don't know, because I think the cards are, I gotta read them differently. So, okay, Alex and D. Alicia, do you see a, in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And all you got to do is click on that. And there's two different links there. There's a PayPal and a Cash App. Another spirit that follows me is the one that makes you you. Oh my gosh. Yes, Ever Inferno. I turn over cards as I shuffle. Oh my gosh. Another spirit that follows me is one that makes me me. That sounds more like Goddess Pele. Oh, I got a Native American Indian chief and then a Native American woman that follows me. That's interesting, honey. That's cool. I know they're around. But no, I got two spirit guides that are goddesses. One is Goddess Pele. The other one is Goddess Isis from Egypt. So, people even think when they heard Goddess Isis, they're like, that I look like her. But then some would say I look like Goddess Pele too. Okay, Alicia, I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. All right, let me pull the rest of these cards. Hello, Janice. How are you, honey? John's like, great. Hey, John, be my savage, baby. You're gonna be the savage, Sean. Is it Saturday already? Oh gosh, I hope not. I don't want to play with him. I mean, between him and the other one, I mean, y'all seem to be having a lot of fun. That's all I know. I'm just turning over cards, y'all. I don't know nothing. Hi, GJ Stein. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again. Oh, jeez, Inferno. Thank you, Ever Inferno. I was really trying to be nice, so thank you. Oh my goodness. What? Are you blue? I didn't know that, honey. When you say non-binary, what do you mean exactly, Blue? Do you mind explaining to me if you don't mind me asking? Blue is pescatarian. You're a woman, heart scope. Okay. I got you. Okay, you don't really identify yourself with either or. You kind of feel like you're a little bit of maybe both, just in one. Okay, honey, I got you. Dee Dee, if you want a reading, baby, you can pay for it. And if I don't get to it tonight, baby, because you gotta leave or you fall asleep, I'll do it the next time I'm on. I keep a list, baby. Let go? No, I don't. I don't read cards for myself. Oh, Carolyn, thank you, honey. Hi, Lena. How are you, honey? Oh, I love you too, Carolyn. Oh my goodness, where'd that other card go? Oh. Oh, is that right, Adam? Okay. Hi, Duke. I didn't even know you were here, baby. You slipped in and didn't even say hello to me? Really? Well, I think there's a few. I think there's a few. There's a few of them here, Carolyn, that are. They don't ever say anything. They just sit. They lurk. And a few of them are my secret admirers too. Yes, I know your gender, Ever Inferno. I got you, Duke. If you're coming back, baby, that's cool. I just didn't know you were here. So, but I guess I'll see you when you get back, or maybe not. I don't know, since I don't always know when you're here, baby. Is that right? Okay. Hi, beautiful Jess. Baby. How you doing, beautiful girl? I hope you got some sleep, Jess. Oh, I absolutely do, Carolyn. Thank you, honey. I got to. I always do that before I come on here and turn this camera on. And then sometimes I gotta burn through some of that Palo Santo or sage while I'm on here. Because some people just be acting crazy. I love you too, Carolyn. Oh. No, don't appear so, Ever Inferno. Thank you, Carolyn. I love and appreciate your prayers, honey. Hello, Russell. Welcome, baby. Is that right? I don't cast spells, honey. Adrian, because I don't practice witchcraft, that's why. Not every tarot reader is a witch. One of these for you, baby. Which witch? Yes, I am, Miss Carolyn. That's right. I'm divinely protected. I don't need to practice witchcraft. Here we go again. Yes, mermaid. That's right, I'm a mermaid. A fiery mermaid at that. Russell, astrology could be used with tarot, but not always. It's astrology and tarot are two separate things, but some use them together. I'm one of those who doesn't. Like some people will read specifically on specific signs, zodiac signs. I don't. I read for individuals. And then when I do some of my free readings, I read on the collective as a whole. Hold on, y'all. In my back. So, Russell, I go through and I read like everyone who's in this chat right now, and anyone who comes in after, like if I were to do a collective reading, it would be a general reading and would apply to everyone who's here and anyone who comes in after the fact. But it's like a general reading, so it wouldn't be a personal reading. It would be like you can, you know, part of the reading may resonate and part of it may not. Or all of the reading may resonate or all of the reading may not. It just depends. Because I'm picking up everyone's energy. Not just solely focused on one person or one zodiac sign. I don't know, y'all are pretty funny though. I gotta admit. No, beautiful. It wasn't me, Jess. I haven't gotten any rain. Hello, goddess of love. Welcome, honey. Hoppa, yes they do, honey. I mean, Alicia, I know I've done collective readings, and I actually did one the other day, and someone had said that I described a lot of them, so it was like I had tapped into their energy more than anyone else. So, I mean, that has happened. But the thing about collective readings, too, is I tell people that just because today it didn't resonate doesn't mean it couldn't resonate tomorrow, next week, next month, even next year. They're timeless readings, so it's just, it may not, you know, be your day that it's meant for, but it could be for a different day. You know, look crazy. I pulled this before, but I don't know. I don't think I ever pulled this for you, ever, Inferno. Damn it. Alright, baby. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, Ever Inferno, you ready, baby? How many Red Bulls do I drink a day? That's a good question. I couldn't even tell you, to be honest, baby. Hi, Rick. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for the compliment. How are you doing, honey? You're so funny, Ever Inferno. No. I mean, well, I'll put it to you like this, horoscope. Saturday, I went through, oh man, I think that night I drank like 7 8-ounce cans of Red Bull. Oh, I understand crock flops. Oh, I'm happy to hear it, Rick. That's funny. Ever Inferno, they thought it was a beef product. Oh, I love selenite. I have a couple of these. Yeah, it's a lot of Red Bull. I needed it that day. Because I was up all night Friday too, so when you're only sleeping, 3, 4, maybe 5 hours a night, that Red Bull comes in handy to keep you going. No, Ever Inferno, she's talking about this, baby. You ready? Okay, baby. Well, you're overthinking again. You're in your head a lot. I don't know what you're thinking about, baby. But Spirit's saying you gotta get a grip, baby. Get out of your head. Stop focusing on the negative. Think more positively, baby. And there's something you gotta face the truth about. I don't know what it is that you're denying, baby, but Spirit's wanting you to face the truth. I kind of feel like this is more about yourself than someone else. I feel like part of it is also a situation that you have been keeping close to your chest, baby. And Spirit wants to bring out your more creative side, because I get the creativity card. So bring out that creative side, baby. Explore it. Share it with the world. Be expressive in all you do. You're a beautiful soul. And that spirit should be shared with the world. Okay, baby, well, what you waiting for? Start messing with music again. That's what Spirit wants you to do. They want you to actually take an adventure, too. You need to break them chains, baby, and get out more. I've been telling you that a lot. Ever Inferno, you see how she has these handcuffs and these shackles, but you see how they're broken? That's what Spirit's trying to do with you, if Ever Inferno. It's time for you to break those shackles and release yourself to get out more. Explore the world, baby. Take another adventure. And I'm not just talking about going to just a casino, Ever Inferno. You got to do other things too, baby. Especially if you want to find love. You're not going to find love sitting at home all the time, remember? Remember we had that conversation, baby? Well, I hope not. I'm just saying, baby. You want to find love, get out of the house too. And then I get the Sun card with you. So this is your recent past, which the Two of Pentacles is with it too, Ever Inferno. So happy times. And then the Two of Pentacles tells me about you multitasking, but this is all about you juggling. And I feel like from your recent winnings at the casino, that it's helped to kind of bring happiness to your life, to where you're not just, juggling anymore. If that makes any sense, baby. Okay. But I did get the Tower card as the next card in your present energy. So, baby, I don't feel like this is a significant thing. I don't even feel like it's a real tower. I think this is like you being at odds with yourself. When I touch the energy in this card, I feel like this is more of you just being at odds with yourself and not facing the truth with something. And because of that, it's going to end up causing you to have to do something to make radical change. I don't know if this has to do with, your family, baby, and you being gay. I don't know if they know that, but there's something personally within you that's causing this tower. And it's going to create a huge change that I don't know if you're ready for, baby. But this is the energy I'm picking up on. I feel like for you, it's just you being at odds with yourself, like hiding yourself away and not willing to be honest with your family about something. Is the energy I'm picking up on. um, it's possible, baby. Yeah, it's possible it'll come in whether you want it to or not. I feel like it's just going to be a very sudden thing, though. Um, yeah, I think so. I think it's possible. I mean, so Ever Inferno, your parents don't know you're gay, correct? Know what, baby? They don't know? Okay. Then that's what makes more sense to me then. And that could be why this truth card's here too then. But I also feel like for Ever Inferno, part of this could be related to your work too. I feel like there's going to be a sudden shift, a sudden change somewhere. So I know you said something before about how you think they were going to start laying people off. Well, I mean, that might come in too, baby. Just be ready for it. But you got the Ace of Pentacles with it. So I feel like whatever it is, it's going to be okay, baby. Because you're going to have an opportunity come in where you're going to be blessed with a gift of some kind. Because I get the Ace of Pentacles, which is a new opportunity. And Pentacles can either be your material possessions, your money, or your physical health, or your career. So this feels more like career than anything. And then the center of the reading, baby, this is where I kind of feel like this is kind of where, I don't know if they're going to find out, baby, but I feel like there's something that your parents are going to find out about that you think they don't know, but I think deep down they know, Ever Inferno. They just haven't confronted you about it yet, is the energy I'm picking up on. I really feel like they already know about it. It's just that you maybe might be in doubt of it yourself, that they know. I understand that, baby. And I know you'll tell them when you're ready. But I just think they already know, baby. But, baby, when is that going to happen, though? I mean, Ever Inferno, you're older than me, aren't you? Because I feel like, when is that day going to come where you're going to be 100% ready? Because a part of me tells me, baby, that that day's never going to come. That you're never going to want to tell them because you're fear of their reaction. How their mindset's going to change about you, or what problems it could cause in the family. You're 30. Okay, so you are still a little young, but I don't know, baby. I don't know if you'll ever be ready to open up to them completely like that. I really think it's going to take them having to find out on their own. That's going to force your hand, but that's how I feel about it, baby. Anyways. Alright, baby. I got the 8 of Swords in the center. So this is all about being in your head, baby. All about stressing out, worrying about things that isn't serving your highest good. Whatever this is, problems, your own thoughts, you going against yourself, unwilling to face the truth or accept the truth for what it is, overthinking, and lacking the self-confidence, baby. You need to be more self-confident. I've talked about this before. Stop doubting yourself, baby. Stop telling yourself you're not good enough or you're not worthy. Because you are good enough and you are worthy. And you are loved. Even if you don't think so, know that you are loved. And I know you're good at, your job too. Even if you don't think you are, I know you are. And then I also get the 5 of Pentacles with this. So I feel like with you, baby, you're struggling to be disciplined when it comes to your money. Like, even though you just got that winnings, baby, I still feel like you're struggling to find your way of how to manage it to make sure you don't do something foolish with it. 5 of Pentacles, is normally a card where you see someone walking out by a building out in the cold, where they're left out in the cold. I don't feel that with you, and I know you're not out and about like that. But I feel like for you, where this 8 of Swords comes in is you struggling to find your niche of how to handle this extra money. I mean, I know you say you're going to pay off bills, but baby, now what do you go from here? Do you go ahead and pay off whatever those bills are and then still live the way you do? Or are you willing to take that money that you've been paying each month towards those bills and put in a savings account and not spend it, baby? That's the decision you got to make. Because if it were me, Ever Inferno, I would pay off those bills, and then whatever money I was paying for that each month before I paid them off, that's the money I'd be putting in a savings account. I would still be putting that money away like I was paying that bill. And that's how you build up your savings. Instead of just like, oh, I got extra money now, let's go do this, or let's go to a casino. You know what I mean? You got to find your niche in that, baby. Right, so do you understand what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what all this is you trying to figure out what exactly to do now with it, now that you got that winnings. And then now, how do you move forward and get yourself on the right footing to where you can get ahead and not be behind? And that would be my advice to you, baby. So, whatever your bills were that you're planning on paying off with that money, if it was $500 a month, baby, okay, So pretend like you're paying that bill, paying out $500 a month, but instead of paying it to that company or businesses that you are paying towards, put in your savings account automatically. In fact, I would implore you, if you can do it, see if you can have that money automatically withdrawn from your checking account, put into a savings account. Like, whatever day of the month that you are paying that bill on, do it with your bank account and have them automatically withdraw those funds from your checking into a savings account. That's how I would handle it. What's wrong, Croc? Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that, Ever Inferno. Alright, Eternal Darkness, baby, come on now. Okay, Croc Flops, beautiful. Can you do me a favor? Can you send me an email to make sure I understood it right, what you were trying to say to me, and tell me what it is? I think I know, but I want to verify that I'm right. Hmm, I don't know, y'all. Let me finish this reading. Alright, baby, and then I come to the challenge. This is the Four of Swords. And this is all about wanting to take a break, take a rest, which you just, you've been out with your family on, like a little vacation, I guess you can call it. But Spirit wants you to take more of a deeper break and rest up. And I feel like there's like some stressors in your background, baby. I feel in your energy somewhere. Um, so Spirit's wanting you to kind of take it easy and actually meditate and kind of just chill out. There's just something, there feels like an unbalance in you, Ever Inferno. It's just like, normally when I go through and I read into people's energy, it's kind of like this, but yours feels more like this. It feels just kind of just a little fluttering all over the place. So I think you need to kind of take it easy on yourself, baby. And then I got the Two of Wands with it, which tells me, baby, that, there's a lot you can do. Your creativity, your hard work of wanting to even go into music and mess with that, baby. I feel like you need to do that. Because if you do, I think you'll manifest something bigger out of it. But I know it's going to be a challenge on you, too, for you to kind of get it going. Become more motivated into wanting to do something with it. But if you can, I just feel like it'll be very beneficial for you. And it'll turn into something good for you that I feel like has been missing from your life here lately. I feel like you need that music, baby. So I feel like you need to do take some time and invest in yourself and mess with it. So, and then the last one is the Ten of Cups, which is good, baby. This is your, future outcome and advice. You're still looking for love, baby. Well, I feel like love's coming in because the other thing I get with it again, and I know you probably don't want to hear this, is the Six of Cups. And this is all about nostalgia, you know, like childhood memories, someone coming back from the past. Okay, this can be family, friends, or this can be a lover. I'm getting the Ten of Cups with it, baby. I feel like this is something you would want. And I feel like it's more towards romantic love than it would be like family or platonic, is what I'm picking up from it, baby. So keep your eyes on it again. You might be getting another DM from someone, I feel, that's going to surprise you, baby. um, I understand what you're saying, Eternal. And I agree with you, baby. Alright, let's see. Okay. Ever Inferno, here you go, baby. That would be cool. You would like that? Well, might happen. And you know what? And you might get unwavering support from your mama, Ever Inferno. Because here's one of the oracle cards I pulled for you. It's the Stone Goddess. And it's unwavering love and support, maternal line. Let me find something. Throughout history, humanity has worshipped goddesses. Some of the earliest artifacts ever found are small stone statuettes that appear to celebrate motherhood, fertility, and the female body. The most ancient of these stone figures is featured on this card. Known as the Venus of Wildenoff, she's believed to be up to 30,000 years old and may represent the mother goddess. One of the most universal forms of the goddess is she is at the great mother of us all, a maternal figure we can turn to for unconditional love, holding and support. She has provided deep assurance, love, and comfort to humanity for millennia. The Stone Goddess card comes with a message of the deepest support and unconditional love. She may appear for you at a difficult time of healing, trial, initiation, and change. She may also come to you when you're focused on healing wounds in your female ancestral line, which seems to be one that we cannot bypass once on a healing path. We're living in a time of great change, and those who came before us may have contributed to both our wounding and our healing. Call upon the ancient stone goddess to assist you in your healing and in surrendering to a whole new level of support. That's the first one, baby. Hi, beautiful Diane. How are you, honey? Boy. All right, Ever Inferno. Here's a second one, baby. Explore fullness. What does fullness represent to you? So often in life, we are taught to thrive on emptiness, whether that is being celebrated for being slim or being part of our consumerist society that needs us to feel empty so that we keep craving more to feel satisfied. Let's revel and explore the glory of fullness. It will allow you to soak up the entirety of each moment, the fullness of every emotion, and the feeling of being totally satisfied with every meal. When you allow yourself to explore fullness, you may notice how many places emptiness has appeared up until now. Let's reclaim fullness as a celebration rather than a failure. Changing this perspective can change the way you enjoy your life. Think about how rich your experiences could be. Again, baby, explore, take an adventure, go out there and fill yourself up on life, on the things around you, the things you see, the things you create. Even, I don't know what kind of music you do, Ever Inferno, but, is there a way, like if you're playing a guitar, for an example, baby, could you like go outside into like a park and sit there and play? That'd be, one way to connect with nature, connect to your, highest gods and your divine with your spirit guides, and also to fulfill yourself on fullness, on nature, on adventure. Just take a ride out there and sit in the park. That's what I would do. Okay, I'm lost now, y'all. All right. And here's the last one, Ever Inferno. This is a beautiful card. Look at this, Ever Inferno. It says unconditionally, no reservations. Without limits or conditions, most times the word that comes up is love. But more than love can be unconditional. You are being asked to let go of putting limitations on yourself. In what capacity, you might ask? In a way where you are unafraid to open yourself up fully to the possibilities set before you. It could be love, creativity, invention, work. What in your life at this moment is crying out for you to approach it without reservation and be fully unconditionally committed? Dive right in. Dive right in, baby. Don't hold back. Don't overthink it. Lean into it. Okay, what's going on, y'all? Yes, Ever Inferno. Bring it out, baby. And that's what I have for you, Ever Inferno. I hope it resonates, baby. I hope there's messages in there that make sense to you. It helps to bring some calmness and helps to also bring some clarity and comfort and validation of things you needed to hear and know right now. Okay, Ange. Yeah. Of course, I won't get it right away, but yeah. No, I'm glad you did, honey. I'm happy you loved it, Ever Inferno. Thank you again, baby, for everything. You're an amazing friend, honey. So thank you. You're welcome, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. All right, Blue. You still here, Blue? You're welcome, Ever Inferno. Okay, Blue. What's your question, honey? New beginning, your guides keep yapping about. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it feels like I haven't even been on here. I've been on here over 3 hours. And it doesn't feel like it. Alright. Hold on, y'all. I need a minute. I'm going to cleanse this energy. Croc Flops, are you still here? Sweetheart, don't ever step into my energy like that again. That was not cool. You even got my Indian chief playing drums, trying to protect me. So, and my spirit team don't play about me, sweetheart. Hey, Jess. Welcome back, Eternal. Croc, I'm not scared of you, honey. I'm not scared of you at all, okay? All I'm saying to you is that step into other people's energy without their permission, that's not cool, honey. It's just not. To where you had my Indian chief out here playing drums. Okay, my spirit guide. One of them's an Indian chief, and he's playing drums. And I hear it. And that was for my own protection. And Croc, you know what, honey? That's fun. I get that, honey. But what I need you to understand too is when I'm over here doing a reading, I need to be tapped into their energy only. And I can't be distracted by anyone else's energy. And it takes a lot to do that. So, you know, I'm not saying that you have bad or evil intentions, sweetheart. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when I'm over here trying to tune in the spirit to do someone else's reading, that's, you know, that's just that's intrusion. You know, I'm trying to focus on their energy only. And I need everyone else's energy to stand back. So, and eternal darkness was trying to protect me too. And that much I do understand. So, but my Indian chief playing drums, that's not a good sign, sweetheart. You're so funny. So, no, you didn't scare me. You know, I'm not scared. Like I said, my Indian chief just let me know that that's just crossing into my energy, and that's not cool. I'm good at what I do. That's why people come to me, and that's why they like hanging out here with me. You know, most of the people in this chat right now are people that come here every night to spend time with me and to hang out with each other. They don't always come in here just to pay for a reading. Many of them don't. Okay, John, you have a good night, baby. Alright, John. Love you too, honey. Okay, Blue, I'm sorry, honey. Tell me your question again. No. Okay. I got you, Blue. You know what, though, Crop Flops? That's fine, honey, but the problem with what you did is, instead of asking us, you went ahead and just tried to push into our energy. That's not how you do that, sweetheart. You gotta be invited. You know, you gotta ask first. You know, because it's like, you know, you heard me say before, I won't go and read third party. Why? Because I'm not going to stand in their energy. Why? Because I don't have their permission. It's kind of the same thing. Like what you just try to do, that is you trying to come into my energy without my permission. That's not cool, honey. You know what? Crock flops, you can control it. You know, just as easily as it is to put energy out, there is a way to keep it in, called psychic shielding. You know what, Crock Flops? I got plenty of ability, sweetheart. Plenty. I understand it a lot better than you realize. And along with many of the other people who are here too, they also understand it. We've been gifted since we were very young. Very young. Okay, you're not talking to amateurs here. You're talking to people who are very experienced. I'm 43 years old. I became aware of my abilities at 6, 7 years old. That's how long. okay? And I know there's many others in here who have been that long. So this is not something that we're not, you know, children here. We're not, you know, amateurs. We understand, we know how it all works. That too. Crock flops. You know what, sweetheart? If you want to go through and read cards with me, that's fine. But keep it to yourself. You know, don't say what you're getting, because it's rude and it's disrespectful. Okay? It's rude and disrespectful to me as a reader. And it's also rude and disrespectful to the people who are receiving a reading from me. Because like one of them just said, don't do that. Yes, I understand that, sweetheart. And you're right, I am an oracle. You're right, I am a seer. But I'm more than just that. I'm a lot more than that. I mean, you got a point too, Ange. You have a valid point, Ange. Croc, I'm not saying it's disrespect. What I'm saying is don't do it again, okay? Don't do it again without asking. And like I said, me over here doing someone's reading, like I said, Croc, you got to put up some boundaries, okay? You got to learn first how to do psychic shielding. So my suggestion to you, beautiful, is Google psychic shielding. Look it up. There are several websites that will teach you and show you how to shield your energy. So that way it's not just you trying to shield from people coming into it. It's you also pushing it out. There is a way to control it. But you got to learn about all of it. Okay, beautiful Diane. Thank you for being here, honey. Yeah, Alicia. They can try, but they can't. Thankfully, I got a lot of protectors. But no, I'm fine. I just had to go through and burn some of that Palo Santo to get rid of some of that energy that came through. The energy feels heavy from her or him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, why would you do that? Why would you try and invade someone else's space like that? I don't understand. But then again, trying to disrupt it is what Alicia was saying. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. It's like we said before, people are going to get jealous, right, Ange? Sorry, Ever Inferno. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, you might be right, Alicia. But you know what, sweetheart? You can't steal what is, meant for me. You know what I mean? Hello, Jacqueline, USA. How are you, honey? Tom, who is guard? Getting chilly. Oh, cool. Oh, really? Is that right? Well, Steve Orlow, my mods will gladly escort you out the door. See you, bye. That's right, Blue. And Emperor Inferno, no, when she said white witch, she means a white witch. Does somebody need to explain to you what a white witch is, Emperor Inferno? so sweet. Close this window down. Alright, beautiful blue. Okay, blue, you ready? I love music too. Alright, beautiful. I have to pull these out, but get them at the end. Okay, first thing I get for you, blue. I think this is kind of some of the same stuff from before, with having to face the truth with yourself and coming into alignment to find balance is what Spirit's wanting to bring forth. So there's the balance and the truth. So you need to face that truth within yourself and with people that surround you to make sure you're in alignment. Because if not, it's always going to be that disruption, you know? It keeps doing this instead of being like, just like a flow, like a symphony, right? And then if you can do that, beautiful. I feel like you're going to find more adventure, and I get the adventure card, which I know you're supposed to be going out of town, but it's not just going out of town or exploring outside. It's also the adventure of tapping into spirit, which I know you're on, you know, wanting to do. And you're saying they're trying to help you bring forth that to the surface. So I feel like it's going to be a spiritual adventure that they're wanting you to open that door to and release yourself from any old past wounds, or release yourself from any shackles or chains you have to traditional beliefs and points of views, you know, like religious beliefs and such. Okay. For some reason, I just thought of Tickle Me Elmo. Y'all talking about Tickle Me. I think of Tickle Me Elmo. Alright. And the first cards I get for you, beautiful, is release. So, this is a time for you to heal. Heal the things from your past. Heal what no longer is serving you. I feel like you keep running away from something instead of facing it head on. And I feel like for you, you know, because the release card is like the death card in this deck. And for you, I feel like, you know, you got to walk away because this is your recent past energy. So you got to walk away, shed that no longer serves you. You know, like what I said about the adventure and the truth. in order to bring in something new. And, you know, let go of all the things that you had believed before, what you were taught, because I get the Eight of Pentacles with it. Let it all go, beautiful, and start over. Start doing new research, start reading, start investigating, start learning more about what it is that you're experiencing and what it is you know and what it is you're feeling, what your spirit team is telling you. Start looking into it deeper. But they need you to release the old ways and the old past first before you can bring in the new. Because even in your present energy, I get the Death card again. So they're still saying you got to release and shed that old skin to bring in something new. And if you can do that, I feel like you're going to have a lot of things coming in at you very fast to where you're not going to know which way to turn, what to do, because it's all going to overwhelm you. It's all going to come in at once, which is the Eight of Wands, which is telling me that you're going to have a lot of things just hit you out of nowhere. And, you know, I think it's going to disrupt you. It's going to shake you like an earthquake, is what I was just shown. So, almost like just a disruption in the ground. But this is going to be more in your vibration, in your psychic energy, in your essence. So, you got to make sure you are completely grounded so you can handle the hits. Because for people like me, and for like Jess, and for like Ange, you know, we can get hit with psychic hits and it can knock us down. Like I remember there was one night I was here in this chair, in fact, and I was streaming Hi Beautiful Spirit and just sitting here reading. I was getting psychic hits and it was weird because it felt like someone was touching my ankles and going up my calf muscles. Like you would have thought like someone literally just grabbed onto my ankles and was kind of like going like this up my leg. You know, just kind of softly, you know, doing this. Okay. That's what it felt. And it's the weirdest feeling. Okay. But because I'm so grounded, it doesn't disrupt me. And it doesn't disrupt my energy like it would maybe for someone like you who's not used to it. So you got to be more grounded and ground yourself to your your body and your soul need to come into alignment. So when you get those hits, it won't be such a overwhelming feeling like I feel like it's probably been. And I think some of the things you've been experiencing lately are things that aren't something you're used to and you're not even sure what it is. And I think what it is you're getting those psychic hits. And it's almost like more psychic energy coming into you. Spirit trying to kind of like put more into you, more info, more knowledge. It's just you're not understanding that's exactly what all is going on with you. So find some way to ground yourself more centered than what you've been. Because it just feels like you're still off center, is what I heard. You're not completely centered, beautiful. And I don't know how else for you to get centered other than try different other techniques, different other meditations, different ways of, you know, allowing spirit to come in and talk to you. But I feel like your energy is just shifting, jumping down all over the place. And you're kind of just like, you know, what's going on? What do I do? You know, and I almost feel like it's causing you to even feel like you're dizzy at times or like you're getting a headache. It's the other thing I'm getting. So if you're experiencing any of those symptoms, that's what's going on. And if you ground yourself, you won't feel it as much, or it won't be as hard of a hit as it's been for you. I'm getting cold again, y'all. And in the center of your reading is the Knight of Swords, which is you. You don't experience anything shifting in your body, like something moving like a vibration. You don't experience being either nauseous or dizzy or lightheaded. That's what I'm talking about, Blue. So you gotta be careful with that, honey, because they're trying to give you information. But it's gonna be hard for it to come through if you're off-centered, beautiful. So they're trying to get you to recenter. Okay, what's coming through to me is lightheadedness, but it might feel different to me compared to what it's feeling like to you. But if you're feeling what you just said, then that's what I'm talking about. But you gotta get centered to take it all in. Hi, Trevon. Hi, Godspeed. It happened a while ago when I tapped into spirit when I was drawing out my chakra. Which chakras were you working on? Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, and that anxiety could be what's coming through to me as being dizziness. So that makes sense to me in that regard. I'm just picking it up differently than what you're experiencing. But, okay, so that anxiety. Okay, that makes sense. And so in the center of your reading, I get the Knight of Swords. Things are going to come to you at a great rate of speed. Like your creativity, your thoughts. And these are the ones, again, you have to recenter yourself. Because Spirit is also bringing in the Hangman. And this is all about either being stuck, your intuition. It could be in creativity too, but for you, this is not creativity. This is all about your intuition and you having to see things from a different perspective, a different point of view. So whatever way you're looking at things still beautiful, you need to release them. You need to shed it, okay? Spirit's trying to get you to shed the old so they can bring in the new. But you got to first open up the door to have a different experience, to a different perspective of how you see it. So when you get those hits, it doesn't feel like it's going to overwhelm you or your anxiety is going to pick up out of nowhere and then you're going to start spinning, is what I heard. So they don't want to bring in more if you're not willing to center yourself, to kind of ground yourself in that energy as they keep bringing in those hits to you. Yeah, that's a good idea, Jess. And I think I've told her that before. Try and do automatic writing, intuitive writing, and see what comes out. Because I just feel like, Blue, if you go any further right now, I feel like it's going to take you into a tailspin. Is what I'm getting right now. And I don't think you want that, beautiful. You want this to come in like a symphony note, but if you're not prepared for it, it's going to knock you down and you're not going to know what to do. So try and focus on that. Okay? I know it's tough. And I understand, beautiful. I understand you want to grow with it. I do. and you're trying to figure out all these things your spirit guides are telling you. But I'm telling you, what I'm picking up, what they're telling me is they're trying to help you, but they need you to help yourself. Reground yourself, recenter yourself. And what I would try to do, even like what Jess had suggested, but just try and sit there, you know, because it's like you need a way to release the energy you're picking up. So like what Jess was saying about automatic writing, it's like you just need to sit in a room quietly, for like 1 or 2 whole days. Write what comes through, because that energy needs a way to come in and it needs a way to flow out if you're not using it for anything, or if you're not trying to balance it within your spirit, because it will mess with your energy. It'll cause a lot of disruption, and then your body will start to pick up those cues, and then you'll start having different health ailments possibly that you didn't have before, so it'll make you sick. So you don't want that. You gotta release it some way, somehow. Otherwise, that vibration you're getting in your head, I'm telling you, you're gonna start getting headaches. You're gonna start feeling a lot of dizzy spells, because it's gonna feel like an earthquake. It's gonna shake your world, beautiful. Well, thank you, Jess. I mean, it jinx. I'm not. I'm just saying what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to jinx anybody. And then, oh gosh. Hold on, Majestic. And then I get you, the challenge is the 7 of Pentacles, which is try to plant those seeds that you're wanting to plant for them to grow. They're not going to get planted, beautiful, because you're not releasing that energy. You know, it's just, it's like planting those seeds, but there's no growth from them, because there's nowhere for them to go. Like that, when you think of putting seeds in the ground, fertilizer and water, it's like that water isn't going anywhere to cause it to grow, to cause nourishment. So that way the seed is just drying up. It's becoming bare. There's nothing there. There's no root for it to grow. So you then got to go through and with it, be grounded. Be grounded and try and calm down your emotions, because this is the other thing that's coming up. It's the Princess of Cups, and this is about being grounded. Find that center. You want your spiritual gifts to grow. You want to become more in tune with them. You want to do what spirit guides are trying to tell you. Ground yourself. This card is part of what it's saying is try and get your emotions in alignment so you can ground yourself for these seeds, for this 7 of Pentacles to grow. Otherwise, it's just going to die out. And then the advice, which is just the irony of all of this, is balance. So they are trying to bring it through loud and clear. Emotional grounding and balance. And the whole different perspective, and release the old for the new to come in. That's everything they're trying to bring through. And if you can do that, beautiful, you'll find yourself in that 3 of Pentacles where you're gonna get the recognition you're looking for of how to work through it all. And beautiful, I also feel like, I feel like you're a spiritual healer. And I feel like that's exactly why Spirit's bringing through all this extra energy. Because they're trying to re-energize you, in a sense, so you can help others. But if you're not using that energy, it's going to overwhelm you. And then with all of your emotions being everywhere. There's just nowhere for it to go. So, but I feel like you're an I feel like you're a spiritual healer. That's part of your gifts. And that's what Spirit's trying to get you to see and understand and feel. Like that, those vibrational hits you're getting. So, because you're meant to work with people, is what you're meant to do. You're meant to collaborate with others. But you got to find that balance first. Balance and then collaborate with others in partnerships, which is what the Three of Pentacles is all about. And then I pulled a few oracle cards for you, beautiful. Let's see. I even got a card that says departure, saying goodbye. A higher view. Alright. This is the first one. Blue. The dream of co-creation. Within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and the blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are. Partners with Spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our attention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back in the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and soul and mind. Feel it, be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. I love that card. That's a beautiful card for you. And it just so happens to be blue. I mean, I don't believe in coincidence, beautiful. So co-create. And I think part of co-creating is really you releasing that energy. Writing it down and then releasing it. Don't think. Just allow all of that energy to flow through you. And those messages, whatever it is, don't worry about what it says. Just write. And keep writing. And keep writing. Until you feel like you've written everything you were supposed to write at that time. And then do it the next day. And the following day. And the day after. You know. And then at the end of each day, if you want to read what you wrote down to try and take it all in, I mean, you can. But I also know you, Blue. You overthink things too. And you got to stop doing that as well. I know, right? You can't make this up. I can't make this up. That's all I'm saying. I can't make none of this up. Oh, hot, cold, hot, cold. Ariel, hi, honey. I don't know which one you're talking about, honey. Good morning, Tracy. Am I Red Bull ready today? Yes, I am. And I got some sleep, too. So I'll be good until 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. How are you, sweetheart? Okay, Blue. I got a couple more cards for you, sweetheart. And here's this one. A higher view. Sometimes our lives are suction cupped to the ends of our noses and we can't see beyond ourselves. This happens to everyone once in a while. We fall into an automatic response to life and react from a learned, conditional place rather than one of awareness. Being in reactivity keeps us repeating old patterns. Conversely, the avoidance of our triggers could keep us in our comfort zone, policing our attempts at new things. The way to be successful in your endeavor to connect with others is to step out of your sticky perception of the world. Imagine yourself sitting on the back of a bird 1,000 feet above your life. Wouldn't your perspective change? From a higher point of view, you can see for miles. You can let go of naming or blaming the obstacles in your way and instead easily discover a path to more beautiful and compelling vistas. More can become available to you in all aspects of your life when you are able to step back and get a little distance. You can wait before responding, be more graceful in your interactions, and see how everything is connected and every experience is a gift. The world is wide open for you today. All you have to do is move to higher ground, be mindful, and celebrate the spectacle of life's dance. So beautiful, like I said, be in that hangman position. You got to see it from a different perspective and let go of what no longer is serving you. Let go of the things that you were taught because it's not doing you any good, beautiful. You got to release the old to bring in the new, to bring in a different view, a higher view of that. And here's the last one, honey. The departure, saying goodbye. The departure is exactly what it sounds like, beyond saying goodbye. It is likely the last time you will experience this moment. This is never an easy time, even if we think we are fully prepared. Saying goodbye can be heartbreaking, life-altering, and some of the hardest moments you will face. When you choose this card, you are not being asked to move forward or to end the mourning process. You are being asked to respect, remember, and honor what you are mourning, be it a loved one, a situation, a relationship. There are so many variables regarding what we mourn. Remember, there are no rules on how to grieve and never take meaningful relationships for granted. So beautiful. I feel like you need to just mourn, what was once and, whatever that entails. Let go of that old relationship you once had. Let go of even those friendships that, yeah, you loved and appreciated them. But now Spirit saying it's time for you to move on to something new. That there's a greater tribe waiting for you to come into, to be around like-minded people like yourself who can help and cheer you on, for you to embrace all your gifts, all the things that makes you unique and special. So say goodbye to the old, release it, and bring in the new. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful friend. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome, beautiful soul. And that's amazing, Jennifer. Thank you for telling me that. Spirit has amazing ways of reaching more than one person at a time. That I do know. Because even though I just did a personal reading for someone, sometimes those one personal readings can resonate with other people. So whatever messages that resonate with you, that was meant for you too, sweetheart. So don't, Don't ignore and think like, well, that wasn't my message. If it resonated with you, then it was also your message. All right, beautiful. Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. Mm. Oh, I'm so happy, honey. I'm happy it resonated with you. I know. I love these cards. I need to get more of these types of decks. There's a few of them I've had my eyes on. I haven't gone to get them. I haven't bought any decks in like, what, month and a half, 2 months, something like that now. I'd have to look it up, but I want to say it was the end of July was the last time I bought any decks. So, alright, beautiful people. Something. It's been a year since you bought a deck. I know, beautiful, but you already have plenty of decks, right? To where I was just getting back started into it again. Oh, Jennifer, yes, honey. You need to cleanse it like once a week, sweetheart. Especially if you're using it regularly. Some would tell you to cleanse it once after you use it. I know, I'm so excited for you, Blue. I can't wait. Can't wait to hear about them. Alright, honey. Miss Alicia, you ready, beautiful lady? Hi, Maddie. How are you, honey? Jennifer, there's a few ways. I don't know when the next full moon is, but people talk about putting it out in the full moon. Another way to do it is you can put it out in full sunlight. You would just have to spread them out and leave them out there for like 4 to 6 hours. I heard you, Jess. Me neither. You can also get, sage, Palo Santo. You can even use selenite. So like I got selenite. This is a selenite wand. But you can get a selenite plate like this. Let me show you. Here's a selenite plate. This is like a charging plate for like both crystals and for you could put your tarot and oracle decks on it too. Just sit it on there like after you're done using it and just leave it there overnight and then it'll be good the next day. But then you gotta make sure you cleanse this, okay? Which I would recommend you do it at least once a month. You're welcome, honey. Just try, Jennifer, just try and remember Because especially when the energy is thick and heavy, because like you want to actually cleanse your space. Because, you know, depending on what kind of reader you are, okay, I'll give you an example. Um, every reader's different. Not every reader's the same. Because there's some readers who just simply open up the deck of cards and study the guidebook, and when they do a reading, they give you just the main generic reading from the book, the meaning, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But then you get people like myself who are intuitive readers, where we give you maybe the book reading, the book meaning, I mean, or we give you a direct message from spirit, where that one card can mean something completely different that's not in the guidebook. And then spirit will also bring through other messages at times too that we pick up. So like when I read, I'm tapping into spirit. I'm tapping into my spirit guides, and then my spirit guides are talking to your spirit guides to bring forth the messages for you specifically. So you'll hear me sometimes add additional messages that has nothing to do with what the cards say or what they mean, and that's directly from your spirit guides. So because of that, I have to go through and cleanse my space and remove all energies, being bad or negative. So that way, whenever I do read, I'm only tapping into that high positive energy, not anything bad. So I know it's coming from the highest, purest place of all for your highest good. So I do, you know, a whole protection ritual before I even start reading. So like before I turn this camera on to start this stream, I did my whole protection ritual. And even since I've been streaming, I even came back in and had to burn some more Palo Santo to cleanse the space because, you know, some other energy just started lingering around. So it just depends. But I would burn some Palo Santo. You can get white sage too. I just prefer Palo Santo. And just whenever you read, all you gotta do is take the Palo Santo smoke and spread out your cards, like fan them, and just ask Spirit to remove all energies from it that are negative or evil, and to bring nothing but good, positive light into it. And that'll help. Or you can use the charging plate, or you can get, like I said, selenite wands and lay it on top of a deck of cards. But then you got to remember, you've got to cleanse these too. So you would still need Palo Santo at the minimum, because you can put this out there in the moonlight and in the sunlight, but it's going to eventually turn this to a different color. It's not going to stay white. So I would suggest getting the Palo Santo, but that's my preference. You do what feels right to you. I'm just telling you what I do, sweetheart. Yeah, that too. Okay, Alicia, I see you, sweetheart. What's your question, Alicia? Okay, sweetheart. So you just want like a general reading, just overall on what's going on with your life. You don't want like it specifically tied to love or anything like that, right? Hello, Ratika. Welcome. Okay, Alicia. I got you, beautiful. Yes, Jennifer, I do. Spirits are around me all the time. and they tap into my energy when I read. So sometimes you might see me get cold, you know, and I'll shiver because it's them coming closer into my energy and they make me cold. But yes, I do see spirit orbs too. That's one of my gifts. Speaking of making me cold. Onyx, what are you talking about, sweetheart? Oh, okay, honey. I mean, Florida water, I've heard that term before, so, like, forgive me if I sound naive. Like, Florida water, I think of you just going out to the ocean and picking up water from the, you know, the ocean, but I know that's not what it is, so. Hello, Hasia. Hello, Yopeng. How are you? Hello, Justin. How are you? Another day, another dollar. I hear you, baby. Are you off today or are you working? Hello, Sophia. Hello, Jamal. Work. You're paying, like, what do you mean? Why do I read cards? Gotta love the graveyard shift. That's why you're always here when I'm here, because you're working graveyard. I like working at night anyways, it's quieter. I'm not meaning quieter like on YouTube, I mean just around my area. You know, most people are sleeping. So... Graveyard shifters. I know it was so funny when I was little. When I used to hear that term, I used to think, huh? Y'all going to a graveyard to do what? That's what I thought. I thought people were going to the cemetery, like they're going to dig up someone's grave or something. I didn't know. So I always laugh when I think of that now. All the things you think about, you know, when you're young, you're innocent, you know, you don't know what any, you know, half that stuff is. It's like, what are y'all doing? Going to graveyards, dig up bodies? You going to hunt ghosts? What? Yes, Fred, I only do paid readings, sweetheart. So if you want me to answer a question, I only do paid readings. I only do paid readings, sweetheart, and I don't do third party. And what you're asking is a third-party question, which means I'm party one, you're party two, and the person you're asking about is third party. I will not cross into their energy because I don't have their permission. Now, if you want a general love reading, that I can do, but it's $20 US. Jess, I just heard something tapping on the wall over here. Yeah. Hello, Darby. Nope. Desperate. It's pretty crazy because everybody has PayPal, it seems, anymore. Hello, Spider. There's always someone lurking. Hello, my beautiful lurkers. Yes, I know y'all are here. I can feel y'all. Well, the Indian chief is still playing drums. And that's just weird. Just. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. Alright, Ever Inferno. Have sweet dreams, baby. Thank you again for the money to get me some more Red Bull, because I am almost out, so thank you very much. Man, I just got really cold suddenly, so it's like he's coming in strong. Oof. Yeah, and he just made my damn legs cold, too. Okay. For no. Okay, baby. Me and Jess will figure it out. Ever front on gonna sleep now. Watch. He'll be back in about an hour. Yeah, you wish. You didn't get a reading from me, dum-dum. Nice try, though. Time for you to go, Tamwit. For real. Oh my goodness. All right, Spirit. It'd be funny to see who you call ever, Inferno. Given the fact you don't have either of our numbers, I guess you're just gonna hit up our email, baby. Amen, Onyx. So very true. Even if I had read for them. Crazy people. Mm. Well, baby, email me your number and I could put it in my phone. Too cold. Spirit, stop. I almost feel like I need to put my hoodie on and then put this on over it. You're good. I just heard her scratching in there a minute ago. I don't know what she was scratching about. All right, Spirit. I'll take him too then. Let's do this. Yes, it's that cold. I feel like someone just, like, wrapped their arms around my neck. Cold. Crap. Like cold hands and cold arms. Just, oof. Hi, Audrey. How are you, beautiful? Nope, nope. What, Onyx? Yeah, it was. It's been an interesting night, to say the least. Oh, and Audrey, you missed it last night, too. Somebody came in here tried telling me how to run my channel. They told me I had too many mods. I just laughed. I said, really? You come here and tell me how to run my channel? And they're like, well, if you want more views, then you'll go through and get rid of some of your mods. Get the hell out of here. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, I still can't understand what the problem is about me having so many mods. No, I don't, Alan. And if you don't like it, you can, go kick rocks. Because then what's the problem then? Then that tells me your intentions are not cool. So I wouldn't want you in here anyways. No, it makes 0 sense. It's like, don't come in here and try and tell me what to do with my own channel. This is my business, not yours. I can do whatever the hell I want. Talking some nonsense. Talk like you got no sense. I'm telling you, Audrey, it's crazy, honey. Some of the nonsense that comes in here, it's like, keep walking. And next time somebody wants to come in here and talk some nonsense like that, and be like, okay, you want to pay my bills? Okay. Oh, you don't have $5,000 a month to pay my bills? Okay, well, I don't want to hear your mouth then. How about them apples? Yep, Alan. And you're in my world right now. And my world ain't nonsense. For real, Jess. I'm starting thinking, what do you want me to do? You want me to ask your ancestors to draw you out a map? Come on now. Dude. I can't. God help me. We on the business. Right, Jess? Alan, it's time for you to take a hike. Have a nice life. My mod will escort you out. Bye-bye. That's right. Daniel, seriously, sweetheart, that's really silly. No offense, okay? That's just silly nonsense. Your ancestors ain't gonna come in here and tell you about stuff like that. Not this way, okay? You want, advice on life in general? You want advice on how to make more money? Okay. That I can help you with. Oh, I'm good for a lot of things, baby. And understand me, if you don't think I'm good at telling cards, you can ask all the people that are here now who have received readings from me, and they will tell you how damn good I am, for one. And two, let's see, I don't know. I promise you, if you were to meet me on a pool hall, I'd whoop your butt, take your money, and make you like it too with a smile. Try me. And I would also beat your butt at bowling and take your money that way too. So have your pick. I'm good, baby. Understand me. I'm so damn good. I got biscuits and gravy to go with it. Okay. Yeah, you about, yeah, you don't know nothing then, apparently. You don't know what a pool hall is? You know what billiards pool is? Dumbass. For real, Chaz. Crazy nonsense with people. He was, for real. He knows it too. He's just mad because I wouldn't give him the time of day. I know, Sylvia. I know, honey. Some of them though, we have to make jokes because of some of the craziness that comes in here to make us laugh, to deal with it. Exactly. Oh, Sophia, if you've seen how often I'm here, honey, you would understand why I'm sitting here talking like this, because I wouldn't be able to do this 6, 7 nights a week, listening to some of this nonsense in here without laughing. I bet you me and Jess and a few other people in here could probably come up with some good comedy sets to go through and do like stand-up comedy. Some of them we don't entertain though, we just bounce them out. And we do it with a smile. Oh my goodness gracious. People are crazy. People are crazy. I wonder if that was Mr. 3 Inches. Yes. Oh, you're back, John. You're back for more punishment, baby. You like the punishment I gave you earlier, baby? I don't know. It depends on how much you can hang by, baby. Just make sure you come with more than Speedos, baby, okay? And I promise you, I'll give you more than pocket change. What? I mean, baby, you come in here to tap dance for me? I mean, what you come back for, baby? I love tablecloth. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing when it ain't a Zoom call, baby. But hey, don't give me any ideas, baby. Because I could put you on Zoom. You know that, right? Yeah, that's what it is. He want to come back and hang with all the pretty ladies. Oh my goodness. I love you, John. I'm just happy you can handle us and our jokes, baby. Poking at you. Do you got any hair left, John? Sleepover, huh? Pillow fight. Okay, sounds good to me. Let's go. That would be too funny, though, if we all got together. Yeah, them too, Jess. Okay. Damn. Damn. Oh, it's for Alicia or Alicia. Why, you want to read it, Audrey? You ready, Alicia? Damn, it's only 3 o'clock. Okay, beautiful. First cards I get, I pulled a few cards out of my spirit guide deck just to kind of get a brief energy check of what's going on and some things they wanted to bring forth. And first card is, they want you to have a leap of faith. I get this card. So, I know you mentioned something about, just leaving your marriage and what was going on in it. And so now they're wanting you to take a leap of faith. Know that you did the right thing and know that Spirit has your back in this. So know that you're not alone. Even if it may feel like you're alone right now, you're not. But they do want you to take a pause, you know, to reassess everything that you're going through and make the best decision for yourself, because they want you to have more self-love. And they're trying to bring this through strongly, that you need to have self-love, that, you know, staying in that relationship, you know, and walking away, that's the best thing you can do, is to walk away knowing that it was abusive. So they want to remind you of this, to not forget that, so you don't go back. Okay? You know, that there's always that saying that I say to people all the time. You can't expect other people to love you if you don't first love yourself. Okay? Because when you love yourself, then you raise your standards. You raise your bar up high to where nobody, you know, can ever mistreat you. But when you're, you know, your value, your self-worth is so bottom, you know, in the gutter, anybody and everybody can mistreat you any kind of way. And they know you'll accept it. So you have to really, truly stand into this and love yourself and find the balance in that. You know, take care of you. Understand me, beautiful. You can't go around taking care of other people until you take care of yourself first. You can't fill up other people's cups until your cup is overflowing. So that means you got to be selfish right now and take care of you. And kick that guy. Don't have him come back, beautiful. You know, it's your life, but I know you're worth so much more than that. But it's up to you to now realize that. Because the first card I get is the balance card. And they want you to really take into consideration other people's viewpoints. Okay? Merge them together to find the balance in everything. You know, what it is you want, where you've been, where you plan on going, and what you plan on doing today to change your tomorrow. So that you don't end up here again. And you don't go back to that person who hurt you. Okay? They need you to come with it with a different perspective, a different understanding. They bring me also the Hangman, and this is all about a different perspective, a different way of looking at things. You know, it can also represent being stuck, but because the balance card is here, this tells me this is more about you having different perspectives, looking at it from all angles, not just one, okay? And not just looking at it from your own point of view, but taking consideration what others are saying to you as well, to make your final decision, your final call. But you need a dream too, beautiful. You need to dream again. And Spirit wants you to dream again. That's part of the reason why this card came out, to have a leap of faith, to dream again, to know that you are worth more than what you've been settling for. Because the next cards I get is the actual dreamer, which is the Fool card. And this is all about taking a leap of faith, a new beginning, a new start. Go out there and explore. Take a new adventure, a new chapter. Because if you do that, you will have an exciting opportunity come knocking on your door. This is the Ace of Wands. This is all about a new opportunity. This could be a new opportunity for a job, getting a new job, or getting promoted at a current job, or changing career paths altogether. But Spirit's saying there is a new opportunity knocking, coming in for you. And it's coming in fast. So keep going. You know, you got support behind you. It's just now that you got to realize that you're worth it. Remember your worth. And then in the center, I get the Ace of Swords. And this is all about trying to bring forth new exciting ideas. You know, what to do now, where to go. It's all about new, exciting ideas, but there will be some challenges. There's going to be some hang-ups. And I feel like the hang-ups will be because you're still tied to this man. Okay? This is the Two of Cups. This is the love. This is like the, many readers call this either the soulmate card or the twin flame card. Okay? This is going to be part of your challenge. Is obviously to not just now get away from, but cut those ties. Okay? So even though you might have some new great creative ideas come through and things you want to inspire to be, he's going to try and stop it, which is going to be the challenge that you're going to have to fight now, beautiful. And the goal is you can't let him win, okay? Because I'm sure you already know this, beautiful. I'm sure he's probably ringed up your phone, you know, saying, baby, I'll change, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll get help. And it's horseshit, okay? And excuse my language, but I'm telling you, okay? You know, when a man puts his hand on you, first time, as my daddy always told me, and this was his exact words, the first time a man puts his hands on you, you make sure it's the last. So you need to make sure it's the last. Don't ever allow him to touch you again. I don't care what he does. I don't care how much money he has. I don't care how many times he says he loves you up into the sundown and the sunset. No, he doesn't. What he loves is control and control of you. So, yeah, no, you deserve so much better. So, you now just have to go through, know that the challenge is going to be because of what you've been in and all that. The challenge is going to be to end this cycle, to, you know, end your marriage, and to be willing to stay away, you know, go somewhere to find, you know, where you can be safe, where you're protected, you know, where he can't get to you, you know, because this will be difficult. And understand me, beautiful, understand me that I understand in the sense of, despite what this man's done to you, that I'm sure, you know, you probably still have love for him. And there was one point in time where, you know, you thought you were madly in love with him and he was for you. You know, it's not easy to walk away from a relationship. And it's not easy to walk away from a marriage. But you gotta love yourself more, you know, because it's not healthy for you to stay there. So, you know, you're going to have to, it's going to be challenging because the challenge is the Ten of Swords. You're gonna still go through a little bit first, beautiful, before you get to the end of this. But once you get to the Ten of Swords, the challenging time will end for you, to where you will be able to celebrate, you know, because I get the Three of Cups with it. And this is all about celebration. You know, normally celebrating is more like a major life event, like a happy event, like a birthday, anniversary, holiday, you know, a person getting married, anniversaries, things like that. But unfortunately, what you want to celebrate is the end of your marriage. So you want to get to this Ten of Swords first so you can celebrate. That's going to be the challenge, and it's up to you now to get yourself out, which means you're going to have to understand the truth for what it is, sweetheart, and face it head on, okay, and let go. Even though I know it may hurt still, your heart, you got to let go. You got to let go. When I get the Moon card, you're going to have to let go. And I feel like you're going to have to truly trust your intuition in this. Because I feel like there's going to be things that's still hidden from you right now that you're not aware of. It might come to the light. Usually things that are kept in the dark eventually do find sunlight and come to the surface. But even if it doesn't, trust your intuition of what you know, whether you have proof in it or not. Listen to that intuition of yours. It's going to guide you right. And you're going to have strength with it. Strength is what Spirit is saying is the answer, the final outcome to get out of it and to move on. You know, so you have opportunity in this spread. It's just a matter of changing your perspective. And you have support here. It's just a matter of asking people for help and trusting in the divine and know that you're not alone. But you gotta love you first, sweetheart. Okay? And then I got some oracle cards for you too, honey. Alright. This is the first one. This is from my Healing Spirits Oracle deck. Lost, but never alone. There might be times in this world when you feel a great distance between yourself and others, and the sinking feeling of loneliness brings you down. This is the perfect moment to call on your spirit guide and ask if you can know them better. Your guide will have been waiting for this moment and will be happy to connect with you. In meditation, ask if you can receive a personal sign or sensation that will only occur when your guide is close to you or is acknowledging a question of yours. The same sign or sensation will appear repeatedly until you understand this is your guide's personal calling card and their way of building trust with you. So this is like saying to you that if you want to talk to your spirit guides, trust in when you connect to them and the signs they give you, pay attention to it. Because like an example of me, when my spirit guides come to me, they tend to make me cold. That's my way of knowing they're here. Because they're then trying to tune into my energy and I'm trying to tune into theirs. So but that's their sign to let me know they're there. Okay. And then I got this other one too. You are your purpose. You are here to learn about yourself, and learning about yourself will bring reasons to search for more. Remember, you will find nothing if you do not seek. A wise spirit sage is telling you that all the answers you require thus far are indeed in you. So now is the time to look within. It is only by learning how to go to the deeper parts of your own spirit that you will learn to allow your true spiritual nature to shine in this world. When you learn how to do that, you won't need to look for your true purpose anymore. You will be your purpose and a bearer of light on the path. So know that you are your own best guidance, your own best guide. And what you seek, you got to seek within yourself first. And tune into spirit, tune into your spirit guides. And once you do that, there will be a whole new world that will open up to you. And you will see and feel things that you ain't never seen or felt before, or haven't done so in many years now. And it's going to be your spirit guides coming in, trying to direct your life, trying to get this car back off out of the ditch onto the road. Okay. And then I have these. There you go. Here's the first card, Alicia. This is the face you put on, surveying situations. Act confident, put on a brave face, keep your chin up, and so on and so forth. You know the lines. Who do you want or need to be today? Some days, it's all about you face the world and your outlook. The fact that you are handling moments with finesse, save your affair, and tact, good for you. Some moments in life require this. You are not being asked to be inauthentic, but you are being asked to assess situations and know how to manage or get through a moment. So sometimes you have to put your best face on, true, and face the world, even if you want to crumble inside. And the world can be scary. The outside world, the world without your husband, can be scary for you, Alicia. But it's not going to feel scary forever. You know, because you're going to reach a point where you're going to feel liberated and free. And you'll be able to feel like you can breathe again. Like you won't have to fear looking over your shoulder anymore, wondering, is this the time he's going to get mad at me and strike me again? Don't do that to yourself, beautiful. You deserve to feel free and not feel like he's going to come around that corner at any given time and hit you or be verbally abusive or anything like that. And then I got one more for you, sweetheart. This is a love letter to yourself, okay, is what this card is. And it says, rebellious heart, think for yourself. Dear heart, you have rebelled against rules, conditioning, and indoctrination. You have withstood storms and danced with chaos and have had the courage to think for yourself, even when your beliefs or ideas were unpopular. There have been moments when you have been wild and untamed and tried things that blew up in your face, but at least you did something different. You didn't conform to the norm, and thus you allowed the creative, adventurous you to grow. You have made mistakes and at times ignored the voice of reason, and for that you have suffered and struggled. But even during the dark night of the soul, you never ever gave up. When I think about the battles you have fought and won, you give me strength to keep moving forward, growing, and evolving. I want us to work together and keep becoming wiser, my daring heart. I no longer want to jump into situations that have the potential to crush us without thinking about the consequences first. At the same time, I never want you to conform to other people's ways of thinking and living their lives. Well, that's deep. So be a rebel again, Alicia. You know, you've been living under somebody else's, rules, under their so-called kingdom, under their thumb. It's time to tell them to go take a hike. And it's time for you to live your life now. Live for you, not for anyone else. Be that rebel. Tap into that spirit. Allow it to ignite you. Allow it to be the whole ball of energy that instills and pushes outward into the world from within you. Okay? I feel like, with you, that because you've been so scared to do things because of your husband, that your light's been dimmed. It's been so dimmed, it's been darkened so much that you don't even know what that light looks like anymore. Your light should be like this, like this right here. But it should be brighter. And it's up to you now to make it brighter again. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped to give you some direction on your path on what to do next, where to go. And I also hope it's brought you some clarity and comfort and validation and encouragement. Encouragement to keep going. And don't look back. You deserve more than what you're settling for. And you're worth more than what you're settling for. And Um, Even if it meant I had to sleep in my car, I would sleep in my car before I would spend another night in someone else's house who feels they have every right to treat me any kind of way and physically harm me or verbally harm me. No, I'd rather sleep in my car or sleep under a bridge. And I'm not saying it would be easy, but I know my worth. I know my value. And it's worth more to me to keep me intact and sleep somewhere else where they can't get to me like that. And I have slept in a car. So I do understand what that's like. And, I remember there's been times in my life where I have faced a lot of struggles, a lot of challenges. And there was one thing I always did every day, and I still do it. I go into the mirror every day in the bathroom and I say to myself, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat it. And I repeat it again until I truly believe it, to where I feel like I can take on the world again. And I'm not saying that, after saying those words that everything's going to magically be all right. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is when you can tell yourself those positive affirmations, you stand a lot taller. When you go outside into the world, you look ahead instead of looking down. When people look at you, you can look them in the eye. You have an extra oomph in your step. You can take on the world. It's like giving yourself this big pep talk, which I feel like you haven't been doing for a very, very long time. So it's time to give yourself that pep talk. And if you keep doing that, just imagine where you're going to be a year from now. If you truly act on the advice I've given you here, use it to the best of your ability and keep pushing yourself forward, you would be unstoppable. And then you would be turning around and looking at yourself like, what the hell? You know, yeah, there might be some regret, but you know what? You'll be sitting there proud of yourself too, like, I finally did it. I got away. Yes, I know I'm worth more. And I love myself now. So I hope this has been helpful for you, beautiful. And I wish you nothing but the best. I'm sorry for what you're going through. I send nothing but love, happiness, healing, positive energy, and joy your way, sweetheart. So thank you for trusting me to read for you tonight. That's not healthy, honey. Make a new start, honey. And Alicia, know that we're here, sweetheart. We're always here. Or you can say I'm here. Okay, I'm here most nights. So you could pretty much count on me being here. Unless something happens, or I have an event that, I can't, miss. Which I do this Friday, but you can guarantee almost every night I'm here. So if you need a place to come to, hang out, talk with other people, you're more than welcome to come here just to hang out and talk with us. We'll talk with you, honey. We'll get you laughing. We'll be here to support you and give you the words of encouragement you need, and so on. What y'all talking about? Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Hello, Jessica. Hello, Nubs Revenge. How are y'all doing? Holy Spirit, let me warm back up now. Oh, damn, John, you haven't fallen asleep yet? You're gonna be falling asleep at work, John, aren't you? Let's see something really quick. John, are you a savage, baby? I know I'm a savage because I'm an Aries. As I like to say, a fiery mermaid. Well, I'm not an Aries sun, though. I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm an Aries rising and a Taurus moon. But everybody says, many people think I'm an Aries. They say I act more like an Aries than a Pisces. I think I act a little bit like both. It just depends. Dean, are you here, sweetheart? Yeah. I think all three signs come through. It just depends, you know. But I can be an Aries when I want to be. Especially that fiery energy that comes through. And then I could also be the Pisces, you know, the warm, loving, nurturing type. Oh, and then my stubbornness, every bit of Taurus. Every bit of Taurus. That much I do know. Dean, are you still here, sweetheart? Yeah, I know. Well, I got a powerful last name, but most people can't pronounce it. When they see it on a piece of paper, they have no clue what to say. I get all kinds of pronunciations for my last name. I get a kick out of it. Yes. Yes, John. And in case you're unsure how to pronounce it, it's Nakano. My name means warrior spirit or spirit of warrior. Dee Dee, is that you, sweetheart? Udine? Okay, well, that's good. You are only a few people. Okay. Perfect, Dee Dee. I got you, sweetheart. And you just want a general? Freaking cold still. Mm. Alright, honey. I got it, honey. You're up, Dee Dee. Okay, beautiful. I got you, Udine. At least I'm still going strong and it's 4 o'clock. For now. Yep. I still can't figure out where the hell they're coming in at. Yeah, maybe just. But I don't know, ask me in a couple hours from now. We might be having a different conversation. Oh, that is unusual. Oh, I always have the big can, Audrey. What are you talking about, sweetheart? I always pull out that big can. I'm gonna have to get some more too, because I'm almost out. I may only have like one can left, I think. I told you I need my coffee. That's right, big can of wood pass. You got that right. Hi, Larry. How are you, baby? Hello, nothing but AG. Yeah, I got some sleep today, or I should say yesterday, before I came on. I came on for a few hours yesterday, and then I went laid back down, and then woke up a couple hours before I had to be back on there. Thank you. CS, it's $20 US if you want a reading, honey. Show Rose, it's $20 US. I don't do free readings, honey. Ooh. I can't believe Mr. 3 Inches hasn't shown his face yet. I was a little disappointed. Watch, now they all gonna come. Because we're getting into that 4 o'clock hour now. I mean, yeah, 6 or 9. I mean, it just depends, John. We're hitting that 4 o'clock hour, John. You're gonna fight off all the 3 inches that wants to come in here and act a fool. Because it's normally around this time they start coming in here talking nonsense. Like they ain't got no sense. Hi, Diane. Welcome back, honey. We were just talking about all the trolls, seeing if they come. Please don't start them. I was just simply saying, we're heading into that hour now where they start coming up and acting a fool. That's all I was saying. You know how it goes. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon for you, sweetheart, but it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. And that's when they come. Hi, Marco. Thank you, honey. That's sweet of you. I like to think so. My friends seem to think so. Hi, Sophie. Oh, you scared of Teddy. I promise you he don't bite, babe. He just goes through and he may wink at you and wave every now and then. That's all he does. I know, for real. You're right, Diane. It seems like it doesn't matter what time. I think it just depends on the night of the week, too. Yeah, Marco, Teddy likes to wink at everybody. You've been lurking a couple of days? Wow. Well, I'm glad you spoke up finally. Oh, you want to see my melon thing? Let's see. Huh. Let me pull out my 6-inch heels. I'll let you see those melons. I'm telling you, Audrey, it sure seems that way sometimes. Like, they all gather up. They're like, oh, let's go visit Amanda. Uh-huh. Shit, even Jeff wants to be in here at that time so he can go through and watch the damn fiasco start. Or as he says, that he likes to come in here and watching me slam them down. Oh, yeah, that was one. No, I don't want them in here. I just know around the time when they start. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just like, dude, really? Like, you have no friends? I mean, no one to talk to at all? Like, yeah, that's when it is a challenge. No, I bet you he's missing me, though, John. That's right. Damn. You got love on the brain, Dee Dee? I didn't guess, baby. The cards told me you do. Sure, John, that'd be funny. Find out what they have to say. Be like, Amanda, who? Who the hell is this? Oh, that makes two of us, Jess. Because I don't either. That's the last thing on my mind. Well, you looking at getting married, or are you married, Dee Dee? You go in when you want. What, you own your own business, John? Okay. Well, you just a manager, or you just get to work your own hours whenever you want, baby? No, I got you, honey. Dee Dee, do you mind me asking, are you a man or a woman, sweetheart? Hello, Pearl. Thank you. Okay, honey. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, that's a plus, John. Your mom gave you a man's name. Nothing wrong with that, sweetheart. Hey, us women, we can make men's name look good. They just don't understand it. John, what do you do for a living, baby? If you don't mind me asking. Hello, Patrick. Oh, okay. Good fly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I was gonna try and whack it, but then I'd probably end up breaking my damn camera, so. And then y'all would hear that. Say what, Mark? I guess so. He keeps wanting to land on it, I know that much. I'm gonna whack it into next year. If I ain't careful, I'm gonna get it at the right time, too. I would break the whole damn system. Stupid damn fly. Like I said, I still don't know how the hell it got in my house. Because, I mean, it's like, I can even get wasps in here. And I don't see wasps flying in my house. There's like, I don't think there's enough, what is that, whatever that material is around the doors. Weather stripping. Call it Fred the Fly. Flat white witch. Probably find out that's pretty much right. Damn, I pulled that card out again. Oh, she got bounced. Chris, what do you mean? How long have I been streaming tonight? Over 6 hours now. I'll stream anywhere from, on average, 8 to 10, 12 hours a night. Just depends, or a day. Most people fall asleep to me and they wake up listening to me. Ain't it? Alright, hi Blaze Space. You don't know how to say anything else? Jess. And that's exactly what you do. You fall asleep to me and then wake up and I'm still talking. Several people have told me that. And it's like, what, is my voice that relaxing and calming? And they're like, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I feel bad. One is nice. I'm gonna play a siren or something and scare the shit out of everybody awake. They kill me. Oh, John. Now you're spoiling the mood, baby. Yeah, you do, Jess. Sometimes you do. I'm gonna have to try that again another night the next time I'm looking for you. My cards fell out. User, yeah, it is late. You're right. And I work late. No, thank you, Malcontinent. I wonder if Ange fell asleep to me. If she comes rolling in here in the next 20, 30 minutes, then you know she did too. I know Jeff does. Yeah, Jeff, I said your name. He's gonna be waking up like, what? Thank you. Hi, Bartholomew. How are you, honey? Okay, Rob. For real. Oh, shit. Speaking of the cat, I just heard her. Hold on. She got kitty litter in her water bowl. I don't know how she managed that. It's like that box is like 3 times the size of her. To be a fly on the wall. Y'all are crazy. You have to be a fly on the wall. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna pull one of these real quick. It's not entertaining, y'all. Stupid fly. Damn it. Missed. Alright, beautiful. Alright. First card I get that I pulled out of my spirit guide deck. He spoke in the mic. Assault cannon. I need something. I keep forgetting to go search for some bug spray so I can nail him when he lands somewhere. I have to find something. First card I get, Dee Dee, is the work card. So this is spirit coming through and talking about he or she is helping you with your work progress, whether this is in your professional life or your personal life. That they see you putting in the effort and they see there's a lot of growth in you. So keep doing what you're doing because you keep growing and evolving more and you will be in more success. And then they want you to take an adventure. So go out and explore the world. If you sit at home a lot, get out and do something, explore, go on any kind of adventure. Whether that's just to take a day trip somewhere or just to go out and explore into Mother Nature. Mother Nature's always a beautiful place to go exploring in. Like at a park, you know, just sit on a bench and watch the birds fly around and listen to them chirp away and the raccoons and or the squirrels running around. But it can be very fun to watch. Okay. Ouch. I'm gonna take this real quick, of course. And the first cards I get, if you want a reading, Gavin, it's $20 US, honey. I see in your recent past, you've had a lot of things happening, moving at you all at once. And Spirit wants you to know to kind of take it easy. Don't allow it to overstress yourself. You know, even though it may be challenging at times, things will get better. And there's someone that will be there to help you work on your dreams, your creativity, and bring it to life. Because I get the Two of Wands with this. And this is all about people wanting to work with you. Working on like a creative project, a creative endeavor of some kind. To help you breathe it to life is what I just heard. Okay. And then I get the Ace of Swords. And this too is all about breathing a new idea into life. It's also a one where you look at and you take a situation and see it for the truth of it all. And it can also bring its own sets of challenges. But Spirit wants you, because here's the Ace of Swords, they want you to have a leap of faith. Okay, this is the Dreamer card in my deck, but in a regular Rider-Waite deck, this is the Full card. And the Full card is all about having a leap of faith, taking action, going on a new adventure. It's a new beginning, a new start. So I feel like there's something you're working on or you have an idea about that they really want you to take action towards and have a leap of faith that it's going to work out and it will be a success. And then I come to the center, which is where I see love here on the brain. I get the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups can be, you know, well, not most. Some tarot readers call this the Twin Flame card or the Soulmate card. Um, and it can also even be just a relationship with yourself. But I feel like for you, if you're not with somebody, someone will be coming in, because I know this is at the center of it all. Or if you're in a relationship, the relationship is going to grow and it's going to deepen, is what this card is saying. And you never know, if you are in a relationship, there will be a big celebration on in the horizon for you. Because this is the Three of Cups, and this is all about celebration. It's gathering with friends and family and celebrating. You know, this can be anything like a birthday, a anniversary, a wedding, a baby shower, or just a get-together. It can even, you know, be an engagement. So place it how it fits, where it resonates. Okay? And the challenge is the Ten of Pentacles. This is in your challenge position. This is what you're trying to work towards, but it's going to be the challenge that you are fighting to get to. And where some of these other things are coming into play, it's kind of like what's going to either be a bump in the road or stand in your way to let you know that, you know, as much as you want this, you're going to have to work a little harder towards it. And this is all about having everything you want. You know, this is, you know, about your abundance, your material possessions, your money. This can also be career. This can be your, you know, physical health. So place it where it fits. But this is about having it all. Like having all that abundance plus having people in your life, you know, having that emotional fulfillment too. And with it is the Nine of Cups, which this is like the emotional part of it, like being with someone that you love and having your dreams come true, coming into fruition. So I feel like you're wanting, you know, that serious commitment in your relationship and you're wanting the happily ever after. And so Spirit's saying, you know, it's possible for you to get it, but you're going to have to work a little harder for it. Okay. And then the last card, this is like the future position, but it's also the advice. I don't know if you have a legal matter going on. I get the justice card. The justice card is why I ask and why I mention it. But it doesn't have to be a legal matter, okay? This can just be about fairness, balance, that you will get fairness in the end. And there will be balance, you know. Some people even call it a karma card, where, you know, if you've been mistreated badly, then you're going to get your justice from it. And I also get the Three of Pentacles with it, which is all about people wanting to work with you. And Spirit's wanting you to follow your passions, even especially your dreams. You know, if you're in professional life, this can mean, you know, partnerships, collaborations, but it doesn't have to. It could be just working together with someone like on a project at home or a hobby of some kind. Just place it where it fits. But Spirit's wanting you to know wherever this is, that it's going to be fair. It's going to be balanced. So try not to worry about it if there's a concern about there being a balance, like a balancing of scales. And they want you to stand up for what you believe in. So don't be afraid to speak your mind, speak your truth, and stand true to your beliefs and your wants and your desires. And then I pulled some oracle cards for you. Let's see which one. The first one I pulled for you, beautiful, is from my Healing Spirits Oracle, and it's called Your Life Plan is Unfolding as It Should. There is no such thing as coincidence, and when you know this, you are ready to look more closely at your life plan. Your spirit guide has already opened the way for you and will give you confirmation that you are truly on the right path. Synchronicities are their way of attracting your attention and giving you confirmation that you are close to a great understanding. Very soon you will know your true purpose. So know that your life plan is unfolding, sweetheart. Even when your life has presented its obstacles and challenges, there's always a reason for everything. Even if it's one that we don't like or agree with, there's still a greater purpose or a greater reason behind it. And know that it's part of this. It's part of the way it was supposed to come together and happen for you. Alright. And then I have this one, which is from my Healing Heart Oracle. And this one is Trusting Heart. Listen to your inner wisdom. Okay. Oops. Go. Number 5. Dear heart, I know you desire to trust others fully. You want to believe that everyone connects to you from a place of purity and goodness. When you open your shine and attract others to you, you let them into your inner garden, a place that is sacred and delicate. This place contains many colors and feelings. The more you allow, the more the colors get brighter and the feelings grow stronger. When you trust and love, you fill your soul and body with wonderful revitalizing energy. This experience is sublime and makes you feel connected to all of humanity and divinity. As times, at times, you may even forget that each person holds both shadow and light aspects. You may ignore that people can be tempted by greed, selfishness, and power. When people, including you, my dear heart, become self-focused, they can hurt and crush others. You may have experienced the devastating pain of betrayal from a lover, a friend, a work colleague, or even a close family member. It may have stung so badly that you shut your heart and barricaded it with the hardiest planks you could master. What if trust is something you could develop by connecting with and listening to the wisdom of your experiences? Maybe you no longer need to give yourself away to a person who cannot love, honor, and cherish you. What if you could start to trust your courage to get up whenever you've been knocked down? So this is all about trusting yourself and trusting um, that things will work out even in the faces of when people have let us down, when they have hurt us. Again, when we face those trials, challenges, and tribulations, it's still up to us to get ourselves back up when we get knocked down, no matter how much people have hurt us or we've been let down. Only we can get ourselves up and keep us going. Nobody else can do that for us except for us. And so it's like a card of loving ourselves and trusting in the divine and trusting in what it is we have to offer that the divine is trying to bring forth to help ourselves, plus also into the world, to bring to life our purpose and to connect to the world, shining our light. Okay. And then, let's see, I got this one too. This is the face you put on surveying situations. Act confident, put on a brave face, keep your chin up, and so on and so forth. You know the lines. Who do you want or need to be today? Some days, it's all about how you face the world and your outlook. The fact that you are handling moments with finesse, savior fare, and tact. Good for you. Some moments in life require this. You are not being asked to be inauthentic, but you are being asked to assess situations and know how to manage or get through a moment. And this one's also very true. These cards are very deep because, you know, when we go through something, um, especially our pride, we don't allow people to see us hurting, you know, to see us sad, to see us lost, to see us disappointed, you know, to not pretend like we don't need people or need their help. And so we put on a brave face for them and we keep going, even though maybe deep down inside we're falling apart. God knows I've been there many times more than I can count over the years, where I just have to keep going forward, because if I stop for a minute in those times and think about everything that's going wrong, that does nothing but depress me and it brings me down. And then it makes me want to go crawl in a corner or stay in my bed and sleep and cry. And that's not going to solve anything. So we have to put on another face to make it seem like all is okay, even when it may not be. But with something we have to do, it's like our survival instinct, our protective shield to help us to find that extra strength and the extra power to keep going forward. So keep going forward no matter how bad it gets, no matter which way it turns or how it ends or how it begins even. And then I pulled this angel card for you, sweetheart. Whoops. And this is faith, cloak of protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. That's beautiful too. Whew, it gave me chills. And that's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope that this reading has resonated. I hope that it has helped in some kind of way to help you find clarity, balance, answers to those questions you may have had, and also to bring you some comfort, to know that everything's going to work out and that you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. You can overcome anything and everything, but it's up to you to charge forward. Nobody can do it for you, sweetheart. So you got to show to yourself that, yes, you are wonderful. You are loved. You are worthy. You are strong enough and capable enough to keep charging forward and change your future and release the past, no matter how bad it gets. Keep going forward. And so thank you for trusting me to read for you. Hello, KM. I hate to hear that, honey. As far as feeling trapped, I hate to hear that, nobody should ever feel trapped in a relationship, especially one they don't want to be in. The spiritual journey, yeah, that's rough. Mine started when I was 6, 7 years old, my spiritual journey. And I ran away from it for many, many years. I didn't want to face it. I didn't want to deal with it. It scared me to the point I wouldn't even talk to anyone about it. So thank you again, Dean. Thank you so much, honey. And I think I read something about what you've been going through. And I am truly sorry to hear all of that, honey. You know, I haven't suffered a house fire, But what I can tell you is God knows I have faced so many deaths of people close to me. And I can't even begin to tell you just how painful that was for me, because it wasn't just, friends and, family, but I'm talking about my age being so young. Because I lost my mother when I was 19. I buried my biological father when I was 25. And then I buried my stepfather, who was my second dad, when I was 30. I lost all three of them. Too young. Way, way too young to be orphaned. And even that word now still stings, you know. But I had to pick up pieces and put one foot in front of the other, no matter how badly it hurt. No matter how much I just wanted to crawl in bed and cry my eyes out and not leave the house. I had to find a way to keep moving forward, because other people were relying on me. But most importantly, I had to rely on myself. Um, I haven't, my husband lost his job, so that I do understand too. Got laid off after investing over 34 years of his life to the same company. They let him go. That crushed us. And, like I said, we didn't go through a house fire, but I'll tell you what we did have to do. I had to list my house up for sale about a year and a half ago because we couldn't afford it anymore. And he got sick. He almost died twice in 6 months. So I've been there, honey. May not be exactly as you, but I have been down that road. And I can tell you that it may not seem like it's going to get better today, but it will get better. I can assure you it will get better, honey. You just have to stay strong and know that it will get better. And believe in that, you got to try your best to not focus on the bad. You got to keep saying to yourself every day, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And you got to keep telling yourself that. Because, it's not going to make everything suddenly perfect, nor ideal or halfway okay. But what it will do is change your mindset to not focus on the bad or what you've lost. What it will do is it will bring you into a positive mindset to where you're going to want to keep fighting, keep going, day in and day out. You have to tell yourself that every single day. Look in that mirror and tell yourself how wonderful you are, how strong you are, how loving you are, and that it will all work out. Just give it time. And what it will do is it will give you that extra strength and that extra energy, the extra gusto to keep going and to keep charging ahead. Instead of, when you leave the house, instead of, looking away when people look at you in the eyes, you'll look them back in the eye. You know, Instead of looking down, you'll look up and you'll stand a little taller too. It gives you an extra oomph in your step. At the times you may, feel like you can't go another step, it will push you. Even if that means you got to go throughout your day and go in that bathroom wherever you're at and give yourself that pep talk. That's what you got to do, beautiful. And there's always that common cliche about, when life gives you lemons, all you can do is make lemonade. Sweetheart, you make the best damn lemonade anyone's ever had. That's what you do. You make the best of what you got, because there's another thing I've learned about life, and that is it's not just the big things you be grateful for, it's the small things. And when you live in a life of gratitude, even if you don't have everything you want, maybe you're still struggling to get, put the pieces of your life back together, you still thank the universe for what you do have. And you will be amazed. With that positive outlook on life, it will change your whole world. And that's when the universe has a habit of coming in and blessing you with something that, you didn't think you would ever have, receive. It'll come out of nowhere. So, and when you live positively, have that positive mindset, your energy, your aura will attract the right people to you. And I'm not going to sit here and say that You won't attract some of the bad people you don't want in your life either. I mean, that's going to happen here regardless. But what you got to focus on are the good people who want to come in, who will want to, lend our hand, because what they're going to be is they're going to be all inspired by you, given the fact of what you went through, the fact that you are still standing tall and strong, and you are keeping your head up and staying positive, because most people can't do that. Most people, they go cry in a corner, and I'm not saying, that I'm perfect, that I haven't done that, because I have. But what I don't do, what I refuse to do is live in it. Even when it's almost killed me, even when I wish someone would give a knife and cut my freaking heart out because it hurt so damn bad, I still had to suffer through it and get out of bed and go out there and take care of business. I had to do that. I lost my mom at 19. And honey, my whole world crumbled around me. It completely turned upside down on its head. And I was lost. I was completely lost. I was completely devastated. And to the point that my heart, my literal heart hurt so damn bad. But yet I still had to fight through that and to get up and go to work every day like it was another day, like she had not died. Was it easy? Hell no. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that every once in a while I wouldn't go to the bathroom and cry a little bit just to get it out of me. I would cry a little bit on my break, and then I'd go back to work and do what I had to do over and over again. So you can do it too. In fact, you don't just, think or try, you say you will. You can and you will. Okay? It's all about your verbiage. It's all about the words you say out loud and to yourself. Don't just try. Say, I will. And do it. And you will succeed. So give yourself more credit than you have. If you're feeling low, if you feel like you have no, direction, or you feel lost, give yourself more credit than that. You're still here. Pat yourself on the back that you made it this far. That's a lot to come through, to walk through, and to survive. My heart goes out to you, sweetheart. I'm sending you so much love, healing light, and comfort in your time of need right now. And understand me, beautiful. If you ever need someone to talk to, we're here. I'm here. Okay? You don't just have to come here and get a reading from me, sweetheart. I didn't create this just for me to do readings. I created it to build a connection with people because I believe in intimate connection. I believe in connecting with people on a much deeper level, which is why so many people seem to enjoy my readings, because I go deep. I don't just do surface level. I'm not that kind of person. I go below the surface. I go deep because I'm a deep person. And I feel like if more people were to look after and care for each other on a deeper level, our world would be a much better place. I can't change the world, but I can only change what I can do. And that may not be much, but you know what? For the people it helps, it's something. And I believe in what I'm doing. So know that you got a place here, honey. Hi, Matthew. How are you, baby? Welcome back, honey. You can do it, Dee Dee. You can do it, Yadine. Don't think you can't, honey. I know you can. I believe in you. It's up to you to believe in you now. Okay? Hi, Richard. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? And you're welcome, you do. Anytime, honey. Hello, Alex. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I mean, I slept yesterday before I started my stream. Hello, Hangar. How are you, honey? After I got off that afternoon stream yesterday, I went and lay down, and I slept till about, I guess it was about 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that. And then I got up, and then, so I could wake up, and I munched on something real quick, and I started this stream at 10 o'clock last night, my time. So I did. Hi, Cassia. You got the house. That is awesome, girlfriend. Congratulations, beautiful. Oh, I am so happy for you. Oh, I'm so happy for you, beautiful. That is so awesome. Congratulations. What a wonderful new beginning, new start for you, honey. I know you can do it, girlfriend. That's awesome. Congratulations. Awesome. You're welcome. Thank you for keeping me updated. I was wondering. And beautiful, I did receive your email, and I apologize that I haven't responded back. I'm bad with emails. I gotta be honest, I'm bad with emails. But I did get it, honey, and thank you. It was very sweet. That is so awesome. Yay. So when you gonna start moving, sweetheart? Did you get some sleep, Matthew? It's gonna be a whole brand new start. And I know your mama is smiling down on you, girlfriend. That is awesome. Alright, Spirit. Yeah, I know, right, Jess? You know what? I just realized that I haven't even had a housewarming party yet for my house. That's some BS. I just now thought of that. And I've been in my house, what, 3 months now, I think? But that's awesome. Cassia, that's so awesome, honey. I am so happy to hear that. Oh, that is so exciting. I can't wait. Can't wait. And you're right there at the beginning of the month, too. Oh, that's good, Matthew. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Whoa. I was going to take this tonight off, but I sat there and I thought about it, and I was like, oh, crap. I got an event Friday, so I won't be here Friday. That much I'm sure of. No, I might hop on Saturday morning, but Friday night I won't be here. I know that. Y'all are at the party for my house. Yeah, y'all are. And I love it. I love it, knowing the fact that I spend so much time on here with y'all. My family's probably like, where the hell did she go to? Because because they don't hear from me hardly anymore. Yeah, I was, Jess, and I had every intention of doing it until I sat there and I thought about it and I looked at the date. I was like, oh shit, I forgot. It's like I can only take one night off a week right now. And really, it's rare that I'll probably be doing that just because to make the extra money I need right now. Oh shit, that's your birthday, Audrey? Oh damn. No, beautiful, I won't be. Now, you'll wake up to me Friday morning. I'll be here Friday morning because it'll be like, you know, from Thursday night into Friday morning. So I'll be able to wish you a happy birthday and give you a birthday reading. It's just Friday night into, yeah, Friday night. I won't be streaming. I know, right? You're probably right, Jess. No, they know I got my channel. They know I've been busy. But yeah, that's pretty funny. They probably think I'm in some kind of cult. I think y'all kidnapped me or something. Yay. Well, no, I'm going to go to the pool hall probably in a couple weeks. That's the plan. Because, let's see. Yeah, maybe like next Monday I'll go to the pool hall. Because I still want to go on a day where most people should be at work. So I can just get some practice in and do some drills. Just to see how my arm's holding up. Before I go back and talk to my surgeon. That's the other reason why I gotta do it. No, geez, Jess. See, people keep telling me that you can do the whole free one, but it's like, I thought it's only free for like 30 days. That's why I haven't messed with it. It's like, no. I mean, I understand I wouldn't be able to host people on my channel, but knowing others have StreamYard, they can host me on theirs, and which is fine. I'll be on my channel anyways, most of the time, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Matthew, you just made me smile, baby. Yeah, I need to get in there and do some drills. Like, I'm not planning on going in there to play for money. Because I haven't picked up a pole cue in, what, 5 years? 5, 6 years? Because of my arm being torn. So I really have to go in there and do some drills and get my arm warmed up first. And get some practice drills in just to see where I'm at. And then after that, make my other appointment with my surgeon and tell him how I'm holding up. And then go from there. And then I can go in there and kick his butt and take his money. Oh, really, Jess? Yeah, I would burn through 20 hours. I'd burn that in a day. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Oh, hi, YS. I didn't know you were here, baby. Believe it or not, yes. I did tear it from shooting pool. But I probably would have torn it no matter what I did because I ended up finding out I had a bone spur in my shoulder. And so every single time I'd move my arm a certain way, it would, you know, the bone spur would slash into the tissue. So, hi, YS. YS, what's your name, baby? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, and that reminds me, y'all, because I know many of y'all are here. Yes, YS, it was just a matter of time, baby. Jess, you're being funny, honey. What do y'all think about having like a Zoom party? Okay, YS, you don't want to tell me your name, baby. That's fine, honey. I understand. Hi, Mr. 777. That's good, baby. That works, YS. Y'all would be up for that? Getting on Zoom and meeting each other to where I can see all of y'all's faces. Andre, you're so funny. Shoot. Why, yes, I wish. I wish we could go through and have drinks, like, literally be passing out drinks. No, Matthew, you're so sweet, honey. Oh, I know, right, YS? Where you can, like, attend a wedding, but you can watch it online and still have all the drinks you want. A Red Bull feel. Melanie, I'm confused, honey. Yeah, I know we did, YS. You're right, baby. Because I gotta learn how to work Zoom, but... You do some different spirits. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Audrey. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Literally, YS, you're right about that, baby. True. Hello, Bloodshot Eyes. Welcome. You're so funny, Audrey. Definitely, Mr. 777. God reads my mind all the time, just like he reads yours and everyone else's too. But not everybody believes in God though, so. And I respect people who have a different view. Hello, Jay. Welcome, baby. I know, Jess. You and I both. Right, YS? Alright, Audrey, well, go back to sleep, honey. Hello, Quentin. How are you, baby? Welcome. Yes, Jay. I don't just believe in angels, I've seen angels. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Bloodshot Eyes. I appreciate it, baby. Yeah, it's officially October 1st. Holy crap. Hi, Slade. Welcome, honey. Jess. You're so funny. I mean, yeah, but where are you? Like, hello? It's like, did they not see my live stream? Oh, thank you, Bloodshot. I appreciate it, baby. Okay, YS. Well, you have a good day, baby. See you tomorrow. Spooky season has begun. Hello, Terry. Welcome, honey. Aw, thank you, Sticky West. Yes, the veil does get thinner. It's October 1st. Wow, that's just crazy to me. So let's see. I did. Okay. Oh, I do love Halloween. I do enjoy it. I gotta record some videos actually about some of my experiences I've had around this time of year. I've dressed up before too, Jess. I guess I need to find a Halloween costume since I'm on YouTube now. Oh, I know, Audrey. I know people who are like that too. Was it just? I'll have to go watch it. Oh, thank you. Bloodshot eyes. That's very sweet of you, baby. Oh yeah, seeing some of the costumes will be pretty cool. That'd be a cool idea, Jess. We can always have a Halloween themed Zoom party. Hi, Benny. Thank you, sweetheart. Damn, it seems like I did more than 5 readings, Jess. I felt like I worked hard tonight. I don't know why that is. It's just odd. That would be cool to see, Audrey. Oh, really, Jess? I don't know, maybe I tapped into more people's energies than I realized, even though I might have only been reading for individuals, because, man, I feel like I worked hard. Like, I feel more drained. Like, I feel drained like I've done, like, maybe a dozen readings, is how drained I kind of feel. But I only did 5 readings. I don't know, Diane. That kind of worries me, though. Because of that whole issue. Because I even had to step away because, like, her energy was, like, overpowering. And I didn't appreciate what she did. I didn't appreciate what she did to me. I didn't appreciate what she did to Eternal Darkness. I didn't appreciate how she did it with, Ever Inferno. I mean, no. Okay, Bloodshot Eyes. Thank you for stopping by, baby. Hello, Kashish. How are you? Yes, Benny, I'm okay. How are you, honey? It was just weird. It was just weird. Kashish, I only do paid readings, honey. So if you want me to do a reading for you, it's $20 US, honey. But I do, Jess and Diane and Audrey. I feel like I got wiped out. It's weird. No, I know you would have, Audrey. I know. That was the most ridiculous thing I heard. I'm like, what? And you're how old? And you've been practicing for how long? No. Well, I can see you're an oracle. Yes, I understand that. And yes, you're right. I am a seer. But that's beside the point. I would have never done that to someone. I mean, like, Jess, when I go through and I read for you, and Diane, when I read for you, you can feel when I'm tapping into your energy, right? You know it's me, correct? Okay. I mean, it's like, I don't understand why she doesn't understand why we wouldn't know that. Like, I wouldn't just go poking around in your energy unless you gave me permission to do so. I mean, I know, like, Ange, you know, she told me if I ever feel called to do a reading for her, she's fine with it, but you see, it's like she don't understand, like, we are that sensitive to it that we would know. Benny, I don't know what ISM and the other words for, honey. Hello, Troy. Peace be with you too, baby. Exactly, Jess. That was exactly how she was acting. No, Andre, she wasn't getting a reading. She wanted one. She kept asking me if I would do one for like the sake of humanity and shit. It's like, no. Not unless you pay me. She's like, well, I don't have any money. Okay, then. Well, I want to see what you pick up. Yeah, okay. So does everyone else. But I'm not going to spend my energy like that. It's exhausting. Hi, T-Loco. How are you, baby? I'm good. I'm just tired, honey. I've been working all night. Yeah, and that was the other thing, John, and it pissed me off when I realized what she was doing. High Life with Malik. Hi, P-Tank. If you want a reading, it's $20 US. I don't do free readings, honey. Y'all gotta understand something. I'm not just a tarot reader. I'm a psychic, which means I don't just open up a set of tarot cards and give you the guidebook definition. I tap into your spiritual energy. I have to tap into my spirit guides, who then have to tap into your spirit guides to bring back the messages that spirit wants you to hear. So, no, it's exhausting. Okay, I've given away too many free readings over the past, and people took advantage of it. I can't do it anymore. Exactly. Life with Malik. You wouldn't go to someone else's job and ask them to give you everything for free. So please don't do it with me and expect me to do it. Yeah, because I saw that Eternal was trying to help me too. And I appreciate that, Life with Malik. I do. Because most people don't. And then when they come in, they're so rude to where they don't even say hello to me. And then they expect me to give them a reading without even asking, like saying please, like they have no manners. And I tell them, you're not entitled to my energy. What I do takes a lot. It drains me. Thank you, Matthew. Exactly, Jess. And that's what ticked me off. Was that she was imposing on other people's energy. Not just mine, but other people's too. Well, thank you, Life with Malik. That's very sweet of you, sweetheart. Hi, Dendeka. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. No, I will, George. I'll get some sleep here in a few hours. Life with Malik. You see where my name's highlighted in yellow at the bottom of the screen or the top in the chat? You can click on that and it'll take you to where you can either pay by Cash App or PayPal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had a lot of issues, all right, John. Mm-hmm. 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 Good morning, Jonathan. It's nice seeing you again, honey. That's Fun Life with Malik. All you gotta do, baby, is subscribe to my channel and like the stream too. Well, thank you, Life with Malik. I am the real deal. There's a few people in this chat right now who have received readings from me, and they can tell you how good and how accurate I am. Leo, have you ever seen a tarot reading? That's what I do. I'm a psychic tarot and oracle reader. Hello, spiritual awakening Scorpio. How are you, baby? Leo, 333 can be an angel number reading. So I would Google angel number and see what it says. If that number doesn't apply to anything personally to you, like I'd say a family member's house number, a license plate number, anything like that, then I would say it's an angel number and there's a meaning to it. I'm good, spiritual awakening. I'm just tired, baby. I only did 5 readings tonight, but I feel like I did over a dozen plus. I mean, Leo, you can look at it as someone's trying to get your attention from the other side. Whether that's a spirit guide, a passed over loved one, or your angel. And they're letting you know that they are around and they are with you. Yeah, I see angel numbers all the time too. Hello, is it Bob? I don't know. I've never read it. Mud God, he looks at everybody. And if he winks or waves, he does that with everyone. And that's right, Teddy is the bouncer. He's my bodyguard. Yeah, that too, I am. Yes, Troy. It is, because he's very soft and cuddly. And he's pretty much a life-size teddy bear. I'm sorry to hear that, Lieutenant Aldo. Why is that song in my freaking head? I'm sorry, LaQuisha, I don't understand, sweetheart. No, I don't think it's them this time, Jess. You know that song by The Weeknd? Save Your Tears? That song. Do you? I can't say I have either. I've met a Keisha, but not a LaQuisha. And telling me I look tired and I can't help it. Well, I guess, if you've been reading cards for about 8 hours, you would be tired too. Because I started streaming at 10 o'clock last night. And I normally stream for about 10, 12 hours a night. Talking nonsense. Crazy people. Trying to take a stab at me is what it was. It ain't gonna work. Agree, Troy. For real, John. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. I look tired, and I can't help that look, okay? Promise you, I'm still much better looking than you ever will be, based on your picture. I could be half dead and still look better than you. LaQuisha, you need to get the hell out of my chat. Appreciate your freaking nonsense. The hell's wrong with you? Get the hell out of my chat. I don't want you here. See you, bye. Especially the fact when you want to try and go through and insult John. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Man, she's beyond ghetto. Even the ghetto would kick her out. Oh, baby, I wouldn't let nobody come in here and mess with you. Nobody that don't know you. Hell no. That ain't gonna happen. Me is one thing. That I can handle. Her picking at you or anybody else, oh, no. That's a whole new level you don't want. Because then the shark comes out. So yes, baby, I do have your back. Probably. Oh, did you, Hugh? So are you going to behave, or are we going to have to bounce you out of here too, sweetheart? Oh, too late, sorry. My mom just felt like it was time for you to go. Oh. Oh, yo, I'll be back. I need to go brush my teeth now. I got pepper stuck in them. What y'all talking about now? Yep, cold, hot, cold, hot. You know how that works, Jess. Y'all boys not behaving. I gotta put you on timeout. You wish, buddy. Good morning, PJ. I'm doing good, baby. How are you? Oh, was he? Well, there you go. You're so easy to pick on, John. But I love you, baby. That's good to hear. Well, hello, Moisty. It's kind of hard to pick on John. He has thick skin like me. And John is good to me. He's very good to me. He's made several donations to me and gotten readings from me. Who are you talking to, Jess? Oh, well, I mean, hell, people could probably pick on mine all day long if they saw me type out shit. I know some of the words I use are not part of the proper English language, to the point that even my own family in California would sit there and tease me about it. Yeah, it is. I know you gotta go to work soon, don't you, John? Do you, John? Is that what it is, baby? Is that right, Troy? Oh no. I use southern words so people don't understand it when I say fixin'. Hi, Adelia. I'm doing good, sweetheart. How are you, beautiful? Stupid damn fly. Hey, Brandon. How you doing, baby? Alright, Fly. You starting to get on my nerves. Welsh is hard. I don't even know what Welsh sounds like, Matthew. Oh, that expensive one, Jess. Feathers from Heaven, Mediumship Oracle. You gonna get it? Crap. Too much crap in here. Too much, but not enough. Oh, yeah, that one's not on Amazon. It's on Etsy. Because I don't even have an Etsy wish list yet. I still need to put one together. And the only reason why I even got the Amazon one is because a couple people asked me about it. I was like, oh, well, I wasn't expecting anyone to buy me a deck, but thank you. Because you know as well as I do how quickly cards wear down and they start to rip. Because, like, that Clarity Tarot, for example, a couple of the cards are already starting to rip. And the deck sticks together, too. And then somebody sent me an old deck of theirs, which I've used it a lot. I use it in almost every reading, but the cards in there are already wearing down too. And it was worn down, but It's starting to wear down. It's starting to rip around the edges more and more. So I gotta get another. I gotta replace this one. I know. I know, Jess. Morning, Lucifer. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again. I believe they do, John. Someone told me they do. But I haven't even looked for them yet. Because I was more focused on getting the other decks I wanted first, like the Oracle decks, and then a few of the other tarot decks, and plus the replacement ones for the ones I have, like this one. Like this one, like the cards, you can tell where they're starting to rip around the edges. I don't know if you can see that. So I'm not starting to tear around the edges. So I gotta replace this deck. I only got one, yeah. Yeah, there's this one, and there's a couple other ones that are starting to wear down like that. They're starting to rip. So, I'm good, Lucifer. Thank you for asking, baby. Of course, Diane's like, well, look how much use you've been putting them. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I still wouldn't expect them to wear down this quickly. I would think I would at least get like 6-8 months use out of them, using them every day, but I guess not. And decks get expensive too. They're not cheap. For the most part, anyways. Even when you buy them on sale, they can still be expensive. Exactly, Jess. And that's what that Clarity Tarot one is. It's just... And I hate it because I love the images, but it's just, it's cheap. It's cheap cardstock. So, they definitely don't. Trying to find where it started to rip. I mean, this deck is what, like 2 months old? And you can see where it's starting to wear down around the edges. I don't know if you can see that. It's just cheap. Cheap cardstock. I hate it. Because I love these cards. But it's cheap. Yeah, that too, Jess. Oh, are they, John? I'll have to take a look at it then. Because I'm just like refusing to buy anymore right now. Unless I absolutely have to. And that just sucks, Jess. It shouldn't be that way. True, Diane. And don't get me wrong, I like the pictures, but I still like it on good cardstock too. I think I have one that's more laminated, but over time that it'll start to wear down too. And I use it a lot, so it hasn't worn down yet, thank God, but give it time and it will. I don't even know where the hell I put it now. That's not it. Oh, hello, man. That's right there in front of your face. I mean, I guess if you want to call this laminated. This one's held up pretty good. So. True too, Jess. Very, very true. Well, and then that that one deck I got, I still haven't used yet. And I don't want to use it. I only want to use it for my own personal use because it's not the best card stock, and I still paid like, what was it, 80 or 90 bucks for it, something like that. Actually, I think it was a little more than that. It was around 100, we'll just say. It's like, nope. It's gonna stay in that box unless I want to use it for those rare times that I might throw a card out for me, but no, that would be cool. Morning, MR28. How are you, baby? It's 8 p.m. Wow. It's quarter after 6 in the morning here. So yeah, I forget, you're 14 hours ahead of me. You're 14 hours ahead of me, and then you're 17 hours ahead of the West Coast of the United States. It's so funny, Jess. What, how did I get into tarot? It all started from when I was a little girl. When I started awakening to my psychic abilities. But I didn't buy my first tarot deck till I was like 15 years old. And back then it scared the living daylights out of me. I didn't play with that deck for long. It scared me. It wasn't until my early mid-20s when I started opening up to reading tarot, to actually using them. And I've been using them off and on ever since then. But I don't read for myself. I read for others. I get no enjoyment reading for myself. I only enjoy reading for others. An empath is a psychic, but there are two different types of empaths, and that's where people get it confused. You have your empaths that are just, sensitive because, they can come from from an empathetic point of view. But then you have your psychic empaths who literally will feel your feelings like it's their own. So let's just say, for an example, that you were just sad and you've been crying all day. If I was to come into your energy, I would automatically feel like I want to cry and like I'm sad. Without you ever saying a word to me, I would already know. That's what a psychic empath is. We feel your emotions literally, like it's our own. If you're having any kind of physical pain, physical ailment, we feel it too. There's that saying. There's that saying like, every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. So not every psychic has the same exact abilities. We all vary from person to person. Some of us have only one gift, others of us have more than one. No, I'm not an 11. My life path is 5. Nope. Not a 90s baby. I'm an 80s baby. Being an empath sucks because we're very sensitive to everyone else's feelings, whether we want to be or not, just because we feel them. So being out in public, being around a crowd of people overwhelms us because we take on all those different emotions and it hits us all at once. Have a good day, Matthew. See you later, baby. Stanley Jones just changed the 9 to an 8, and that's when I was born. Jess, I wonder if you were a high priestess with me and Ange. I'd be curious to know. Because me and Ange shared a past life together. We were both high priestesses in ancient Egypt during the reign of Ramses the First. Past lives, it's like having a soul family. So it's almost like having a soulmate. See, when people think of soulmate, they only think of a romantic partner. And that's not true. A soulmate can be someone who's not a romantic partner. It's just part of your soul family. So let's just say, for argument's sake, let's just say me and Jess were soul family. You know, I mean, we're both women in this life, but let's just say, you know, I was a woman in a past life and she was a man. It's very possible we could have been husband and wife in a past life together. And go ahead, Diane. Be interesting to know. Speaking of Ange, were your ears burning? We were just talking about you, Ange. Yeah, you must have heard me call your name. It's kind of like how Jess says she hears her name called. She falls asleep to me, to listening to me. Oh, well. Thank you, Mr. 28. Good night, hon. See you later. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, I'm still on, Miss Audrey. You shouldn't be surprised. You should know by now. I know, right? And just surprised if she wakes up and I'm not on. I don't know if that's good or bad anymore. I feel like I done worked my butt off. No, thank you, Roman. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you, Jess. Okay, Adelia, you have a beautiful day, beautiful. See you later, honey. Okay, Audrey. Hello, Bilal, Con. Hi, Steve. How you doing, baby? Yes, Mike, I can hang all night, baby. I may not be 20 anymore, but I'm still able to keep going. I got stamina, baby. Mm-hmm. Here comes the trolls, Jess. Yep, that's right. All right, Audrey. You have a good day at work, honey. See you later. See you later, beautiful. I was waiting to see if a couple other people show up, but they haven't, so... Hmm. Now that's funny, Troy. There's a lot of people on here from Washington State. Even Jess is in Washington. I couldn't live there. Too much rain. I know. That's what I just said. There's a lot of people on here from Washington, I've noticed. Oh, really, Diane? I wonder who it was. Are you Mike? Hi, Jake. How are you, baby? Hmm. No wonder. But you couldn't tell who it was, Diane? Doing some soul searching. That's funny, Jess. What kind of soul searching you doing, Jake? I'd be curious to know who it was. Hmm. Oh, so I was there. Wow. Well, that's cool, Jake. There's a lot to learn, baby. It's a big world. That's interesting, Diane. So I was definitely there. You just don't know who the other person was. Oh, I love In-N-Out Burger. AB, I'm in Georgia. And you were too funny. Hmm. Might be Ange then. Oh, there's no In-N-Out by me either. I love In-N-Out. That's one of the places I have to hit up when I go home to visit. Midnight Train to Georgia. Yeah, I know that song. Hello, Emily. Hello, Danielle. Welcome, beautiful people. Yeah, that's all I got here in Georgia is Five Guys. I think I've eaten there once. It's similar to In-N-Out, but it's not In-N-Out. And that's a beautiful way to look at it, Jake. You know, Jake, when I was 6, 7 years old, I just had some crazy experiences that I can't explain. And since then, I've had experiences, and I ran from them for several years until my grandmother had a conversation with me one day about it all. Yeah, Five Guys I hear is too overpriced like that. It's probably one of the reasons why I ain't been to one in many years. I mean, every single time I do think of In-N-Out, that's the next best thing I could think of, but I still don't go there because it's still not In-N-Out. You're funny, Roman. That's all, Jess. NetBot computers. You are Native American? Are you sure you're not a bot, baby? Well, Jess, are you getting sleepy, honey? It's like 3:40 your time now. Yeah, that probably helped. Yes, Eddie, I'm getting there. I've been up all night, baby. Well, Conquet, I understand, honey. Who's that, Diane? Jess? Jess wasn't there at the same time period? How long have I had my bear? About, what, 6 years? Roughly. Conquet, I don't take offense to it, baby. I understand. I respect other people's beliefs, even if it doesn't agree with my own. Especially after you've been in Christianity for so long. And if you've gone to church, that makes it even harder right now. Oh, well, that's cool, Roman. I know my bear's the biggest one I've ever seen. Who you talking about, Roots? Who you talking about, Ange? mm. I mean, Conquest, believe it or not, I'm a Christian. But I'm also, a spiritualist. I have to be. I can't run away from it. I can't ignore it. I was born with these gifts that I can't ignore, no matter how hard I try. For years, I tried ignoring them, and I couldn't. So I'm a Christian. I just don't go to church. I got a Bible. I just don't read it. I pray. I even got a cross around my neck. Right here. But I also am a psychic, and I read tarot cards. J-Lo said I was a baddie back in the day. No, Jess, I don't. I actually almost bought one a couple months ago. I was gonna buy a crystal one, in fact, and I was gonna buy it just like right around the time I bought them angel wings, but I didn't get it because I was in the middle of trying to get the wings and a couple other things that were more important on my list at the time, and I refused to spend any more money, so I didn't get it, but I plan on going back and getting one. Because I need to get some more crystal angels too. Like the ones I have. No, really? No, I can't even say if I've seen an ink in a piece of jewelry anywhere if it wasn't like a crystal piece. Because I would need one in real gold in order for me to wear it all the time like I do the cross. Because of my metal allergy. Oh, here we go. Time for you to go. Can't deal with that nonsense here. That's funny, Troy. Jess, you're funny. Joy, that's pretty funny. I can see that. Go through and whip you with my hair. Troy, I'm gonna whip you with my hair just for making fun of my angel wings. Is that right, Savior? Okay. I don't know why you would think my spiritual life isn't fun. My spiritual life is perfectly good, thank you. Okay. Hello, Wendy. How are you, honey? Hey, Jess, I didn't notice, honey. Yeah, I don't think it occurred to me until after you said something, and I had to look back up. It's like, what? Oh. Oh. Thanks. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Is that where you live, Savior? In Nigeria? I don't even know what day y'all's Independence Day is, but I guess I do now. Our Independence Day is 4th of July. My Independence Day is every day of the year. Is that right, Sankey? Okay. Okay. Ooh. My beautiful spirit. So where did that coconut come from, Sankey, okay? Where you live at work, coconut fell on you. Too funny. It must be a big damn coconut. That's cool. So where do you live at, Sankey, okay? That's cool, Troy. No, I guess so. Sankey, I don't know what to tell you. Sri Lanka. Oh, well. Isn't that where y'all got the beautiful rubies? Or is it something else I'm thinking of? No, really? So how cheap is it? I bet the plane flight's expensive. Oh, he's still flying around. I gotta go find my bug spray. This ain't gonna work. It might be super cheap to stay there, but it surely ain't super cheap to fly there. I don't even know what it would cost me to fly to Cancun anymore. It's been a while. I'm not flying to no India and taking a boat. No, thank you. I don't know what that equates to. Sure, to stay there maybe, but not to fly there. The plane ticket is what would cost. And that ain't cheap. That much I do know. If it cost me about $700-800 to fly to California from Georgia, I know it cost me a few thousand to fly there. Oh, here it comes again, Jess. To walk there, you gotta be shitting me. You obviously don't know your geography very well. Crazy nonsense. I mean, how you gonna walk to let's see, Sri Lanka from the United States? Dude, come on now. Do your geography. Do you not understand how much water is between the United States and Sri Lanka? Try again. Dum dum. Jeez. No the hell you couldn't, dum dum. A good try. You obviously don't know yours. Just explain to me. Explain to me how you could walk from the United States to Sri Lanka. Someone explain that to me. Oh my God. For real, Troy. Oh my God. It's like you don't even know your geography. Oh my God. That is horrible. I guess I'm going to walk on water. I guess I'm going to be shark bait. Oh my God. Oh man, for real. That's a hell no. That ain't even just a no, that's a hell no. Dumb dumb. I mean something. I guess we're gonna have the returning of Jesus or something. I don't know. Man, it's like you got the internet. Why don't you go do your Google search and figure out how far Sri Lanka is from the United States and see how much water is between them. I mean, come on now. Oh my goodness. I guess I'm gonna parachute myself there. Time travel, astral travel. Astral travel, okay, maybe. But I ain't going on there by no damn freaking walking there. Oh my gosh. Shoot, an extra large vessel. Wow. I love it, Jess. I love it when you said, just go back to sleep. uh, hello, no, Al something. I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is. It's too early for this. I know that. Mm. Oh, Jess, I may have to go get my nails done before I go to the pool hall next week. It's gonna be funny. I know we should pull out our pendulums. Go to sleep, trolls. Go to sleep, trolls. Watch this. It's too early for this nonsense. I haven't been to bed yet. I would need a whole nother Red Bull for this. Yeah, I would need to if I'm going to go back to the pool hall. Because I need those extra couple of inches to extend my fingers out. Man. It would feel weird without them. I wouldn't be able to do my bridge like I'm used to. About 2 inches, maybe. I have to find some of my old pictures and can see what my nails used to look like. I had nails about this long. See? They were about that long. Good back scratchers too, boy. That's what made me think of them, because my own back scratching. It's like, damn, I can't even scratch my own back right now. Yes, they do. They serve a few purposes for me. Man. Now it gets cold. No, are we, Jess? Oh, will you, Robert? Okay. No, I need to get my own nails done. I just don't want to. I don't want to sit there for no 2.5, 3 hours to have them done, but I'm gonna need to if I'm gonna go back to the pool hall and start playing again. Ugh, I'll be right back, y'all. That has not been good, Amanda. Drop everything. Y'all left me alone? Okay. That's cool. Angie's probably gonna crawl back in bed as soon as she gets home. Hello, Lolita. How are you, honey? Welcome. Mr. 28. Back already, huh? Can't get enough of me, baby. Now I understand why my streams is getting seen by a lot of people. Because people keep telling me they keep coming across it on a short. Which is cool. So you're out getting a snack. What kind of snack did you get? You picked all my videos? Is that what you said? Ice cream? Well, yeah, well, you're like, what, 12 hours ahead of me? 12, 14 hours? You got disconnected, Diane. You gotta love YouTube and the internet. Your name is Anoha. Did I say that right? If I didn't, I apologize. Good morning, Stephen. How are you, baby? Well, that name is different. No, it's nice to meet you, sweetheart. No, I'm blessed, Stephen. I'm very blessed. How about you? Can I smile? I smile all the time, honey. You are grateful we are here. Oh. Hello, Halim. How are you, honey? Welcome. Yes, Giorgio, I'm still up, baby. Probably won't be for long, though. I've been on here since 10 o'clock last night, and it's 7:30 in the morning. Is that right? Okay. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. Hey, Diane. Anyone pulled cards for you lately, beautiful? Mm. Can't believe a couple of people that normally show up aren't here. But then again, hmm. Jeez. Keep dropping cards, Diane. This ain't good. Nope, that ain't good either. Yeah, it's another truth. Oh, you gonna pull cards for me, Mr. 28? Well, Jimmy, there is PayPal. PayPal's all over the world. Shit. Yep, that's true too. Yep. Nope. Okay, done one card. Mr. 28, what you expect that one card to tell me, baby? Just curious. What does the one card say? The Tower. Yeah, okay. Create my own tower. Do you know what the Tower is? Good morning, Eileen. The Tower comes in when something's going on in your life that is built on faulty ground, that the universe has to come in and tear down for you to force your hand to rebuild all over again. That's what the Tower is. It's a sign of chaos, quick and sudden change, disaster. That's the type of things that the Tower represents. Is my hair naturally straight? What do you think, honey? Ace of Pentacles is a new opportunity. It can mean that there's a sudden windfall of money. Good fortune. That's what the Ace of Pentacles is. Yeah, it can mean that too. As far as a career move. So if you turned over the Tower and the Ace of Pentacles together, yeah, that sounds like you. All right, Diane. Yeah, I'm gonna go here in a minute too. That sounds like for you, Mr. 28. I mean, it would make sense for the Tower and the Ace of Pentacles to come in together. Because the Ace of Pentacles would be like a whole new start. A new opportunity of some kind. Oh, I will, honey. Like I said, I'm going to bed here in a minute. Since I gotta be back here tonight. You have sweet dreams too, honey. So, Mr. 28, I suggest you take a look at what's built on faulty ground, sweetheart. Because you got a Tower coming in. Three of Wands. That's celebration. Mm-hmm. So it looks like you'll be celebrating something soon. It's you waiting for your ships to come in. That's pretty much watching the ships come in from the sea. It depends. Hi, Mickey. How are you, honey? The only card you turned over that could have been possibly work-related is, the, Ace of Pentacles. But because you brought in the Tower is what's going to bring in the Ace of Pentacles. And then follow from the Ace of Pentacles, you turn over Three of Wands, which means your ships are coming in. It's actually you looking out there, holding the ball, holding the world in your hand. So it could be work related for you. And that's good, Nikki. I'm happy to hear it. That's funny. Yeah, for real. Mr. 28, why don't you start reading your cards more? So, Mr. 28, if you got a deck of cards, honey, why aren't you reading for yourself? I'm just curious to know, honey. There's no right or wrong answer. Not everybody who has a deck of cards reads for themselves. I don't believe in coincidences. It's hard to believe in coincidences based on all my experiences. There's more to it than it being a coincidence. You could almost say I have a cop stop process on coincidences, but it also has a spiritual backing to it too. Dreams, depends. Some dreams are precognitive, others are just dreams. It's your subconscious way of releasing your emotions, your fears, and even your goals and dreams. I've experienced both. So what's your thought process on coincidences and dreams? Occult, no. Some would say that it's real. Maybe. But I really don't believe in it. Good morning, Jeff. How are you, baby? Adam, I don't know who you are. Why would I make you a mod? You understand me that the people who are mods, I've gotten to know. They didn't just become a mod one day because they asked. You're sad, please? What? You mean you're sad? Adam, okay, you've been watching for a while, but I don't know who you are. That doesn't tell me nothing. Good morning, Haroon. See, Mr. Terrell Ass Backwards has been watching me pretty much since the beginning. But he made himself known to me too. Where I've talked to him through who are mods on my channel. Oh, Dylan, I'm always blessed. And thank you. What? Jeff, what's up with this nonsense? People wanting to be a mod? Like, they just come out. Could I be a mod? Dude, I don't know you from Sundown. Like, I mean, they think I don't know my channel or know who's in and who's out. I mean, that's just crazy. Oh, yeah, I mean, Jeff, what did you think about that person I told you about who told me I had too many moderators on my channel? I didn't quite get the full answer from you, baby. Javier, I'm not angry. Yeah. Or the ones who go through and say that they, well, there are the ones who say they're my secret admirers. But they don't show up like they say they're going to. They want power. Yeah. Well, I mean, any ridiculous person that would go through and tell me I have too many mods is someone I wouldn't trust, because that tells me that they're in here wanting to go through and be, what's the word? Inappropriate. So, exactly. Probably. I mean, I think some of these people think I'm just ignorant. Oh, wait, I'm just a girl. Sharos, I'm sorry you're sick. I feel sick too. Sick and tired. Sick and tired is what I am. I mean, that's what they think, though. It's like all the ones that come on here Right? The ones that come on here and just think I'm on OnlyFans or something. It's like, yeah, okay, you wish. You wish you were that lucky and I was that desperate. That's what they wish. Not even remotely. And then someone said that they wanted to take me out to dinner. They wanted to take me to my favorite restaurant when they come here in December. Oh, really? Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. It's like someone else said that they had feelings for me. Oh, really? Okay. But you're not here. Got it. Oh, Wayne, I'm definitely full of vitality, baby. Don't mistake that. I'm gravy, Israel. I'm very gravy. I'm so gravy, I got some biscuits and sausage to go in my gravy. Oh, you're gonna make me a star, baby? Wayne, you wish I was on drugs, dude. Because you can't keep up with me. That's why. Oh, and then Jeff, I had somebody come on here. Oh, a few hours ago was talking about that I should come to Sri Lanka for a vacation because it's so damn cheap there. That the US dollar, you can buy a lot of rupees there. And I said, okay, sure. Yeah, to stay there, maybe it'll be cheap. I said, but to get there, it's going to be costly. And somebody's like, oh, well, you could actually just walk there. You're kidding me, right? It's like, yeah, you need to go back to geography class. I guess he thinks I'm gonna walk on water. I'm kidding. I'm dead serious, Jeff. It's like, oh my God. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna walk there. Oh, I cracked up laughing. Oh, man. I must. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Jeff. Some of these people crack me up, though. Walk on water. I guess Jesus is coming back before we knew it. Oh, me and Majestic just cracked up laughing. Oh, well, we do. But I never claimed to be able to walk on water, baby. I mean, I would hate to know what it would cost to fly to Sri Lanka from here. I mean, if it cost me, what, about $800, I think it is? Around $800 now for me to fly home from Georgia. Imagine what it's going to cost to fly to Sri Lanka. I mean, gosh. It makes no sense at all. Yes, it's about $800, roughly, for a straight through flight. Oh, I know, it's crazy. I think when I looked up tickets to fly to Hawaii, and I'm talking like, I don't know, maybe like 6, 7 years ago, It was going to be like $1,200-$1,300 round trip for one person. I laughed. I said, yeah, okay. And that's pretty bad. But then if you think about it, if it's going to be about, you know, $700-$800 to fly to California from here, then yeah, that would make sense. How about I don't? So, and plus, I mean, Sri Lanka would be the last place I would want to go to right now. I'd rather go somewhere like Greece. I'd love to go to the Mediterranean Sea. It looks gorgeous over there. The water does. They always gotta ask me what my nationality is. They must. They must think we are. Hi, Susan. How are you, honey? Well, I mean, it's like one of my friends asked me that last night. Like, how much does it cost? Or how much do you make from YouTube? It's like, yeah, YouTube don't pay me nothing. All my money comes from, doing readings. And thank you, Jeff. It's ridiculous how many times I get asked that. Oh no, Christopher. What happened, baby? Well, thank you, Susan. It's very sweet of you, honey. What happened with your dad, Christopher? Thank you, Jeff. It is, but see, Jeff, people mistake it as like, you know, oh, I'm just a pretty girl and I'm just sitting here looking good and getting paid to sit here. That's what they think. Especially all the ones that want to come in here and ask if I'm on OnlyFans or if I'll give them a free reading. It's like, no, you're not entitled to my energy. Asking isn't accusing. No, Wayne. Asking me what my nationality is or if I'm Native American. If I had $1 for every single time I was asked, I'd be rich right now. That's how annoying it is. And that's why Jeff's making that point. And it shouldn't matter, is what he's saying. And he's exactly right. Yep, you need to go too, buddy. Oh, really? Is that right? Yeah, well, it's time for you to go too, buddy. Bye-bye. Exactly. It's not the fact that I look at Film Junkie Outdoors. It's the fact that people keep asking me the same freaking question that's freaking annoying. The point is, why does it matter? I'm still a human being. It shouldn't matter what my nationality or ethnic background is. I don't speak Spanish. Hello, Walter. How are you? Exactly. It's that nonsense like that, Jeff. Touchy about. Real perks. Time for you to go to. Don't get mad about what, Susan? I'm not mad. Oh no, you would know if I was mad. Not even remotely close to being mad. Annoyed, but not mad. No, thank you, Christopher. I'm sorry that happened with your dad, baby. You know, it's pretty crappy when you can't even speak your mind to your parents. And that's something I'm not used to, you know that? Because my parents raised me to speak my mind to them. Whenever I felt I had something to say, they were willing to listen to me. They were even willing to listen and hear me out as far as even in my tone if I was angry. And they didn't take it as being disrespectful. They actually encouraged that I speak my mind and do it in the tone that I felt I needed to do it in. And it even meant that I could swear at them too. Okay, Susan, but what you don't understand, sweetheart, is that I get asked the same bloody question more times than I can count in one night. And it's annoying because it jams up my chat, left and right. And it's not just even the fact that people come in and introduce themselves and say, hello, how you doing? It's the fact that they come in and right away, first the words out of their mouth. Are you Native American? Are you Native American? Like, you don't even have the wherewithal to be polite and courteous to say hello, how you doing first. And then somewhere down the road, you want to ask me about my ethnic background? Okay. But right out the back, no. When that's the first thing out of your mouth, that's an issue with me. And if people can't understand that, well, you know. Exactly. I'd be filthy rich, Susan, if I had $1 for every single time somebody on YouTube on a live stream asks me if I'm Native American. That's how often it happens. But it's hard for anyone else to understand that if they're not here watching how many times it comes up, or if they're not getting asked themselves. So, it's just, you know, it's annoying. Yes, what, Goo? I'm still going, baby. But I ain't gonna be going for much longer. I'm getting ready to go to bed here in a minute. I'm at 10 hours and 10 minutes right now. That's how long I've been streaming for. You know what, Susan G? And I'm not, you know, I have no problem people not liking me for speaking my truth. That just tells me they can't handle the truth. They can't handle hearing it, or they get offensive automatically. It's like I had a friend like that last night. They got mad at me because I told him the truth, that I thought his idea for moving was foolish. And he didn't like that. So much so that he got very defensive and tried changing the subject and didn't want to talk about it anymore. Because I told him that he needed to stop being impulsive. Because he's not disciplined with his money. But he wants to go through and sell the one thing that he has money invested in to buy an RV. That makes no sense to me. Oh, thank you, Christopher. You are too, baby. You get some sleep. I'm going to bed here soon myself, honey. So you sweet dreams to you. And I'll be back tonight sometime. Which I know will be morning for you. My necklace is a crystal grid. It was custom made just for me by my spirit guides. My spirit guides came up with the stones, and someone that I know had made it for me, who lives in Hawaii. So it's to help my spirit team connect with me better, to make that connection a little bit stronger. Hey Jeff, I didn't get a chance to ask everybody last night. I meant to. No. No, thank you, Jeff. You're right, some of them are whacked up crazy. You know, it's like, I just don't allow them to get to me, baby. I just don't. You know, sure, I mean, they want to dish it out. I'm going to dish it back out to them, but I just won't allow them to get underneath my skin. Yeah. I mean, and some of them I do. Some of them I let them have it a little bit. Just depends. I give them a piece of my mind. Some of them I do. Others I just delete them and block them and keep going. If you can't tell by what I've been saying the last couple minutes, then I can't help you, dude. I'm from California, but I live in Georgia. Hey, Jeff. You got your cards with you, baby. Oh, Maniacs, you're waiting for my teddy bear to move? Oh, he'll move. He likes to wave and wink at everyone. Baby, do you mind pulling cards for me? Find out what my secret admirers are thinking. I'm just curious. Curious what their intentions are. Susan, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. Hi, Yaha. Thank you, baby. I just want to know what their intentions are towards me. That's cool, Van X. Yaha, Mathna. I don't know if I said your name right, probably not. But hello, I'm good, and yourself? Oh, Daddy Susan? Yeah, he's a sweetheart. I've had him for many years. He's my bodyguard on here. Yeah, I know. I'm going to bed here soon, Matthew. Oh, Lord, Jeff. Give it to me, baby. Oh, well, thank you, Susan. Oh, boy. You've been trying to reverse witchcraft and you're stuck. Van X, I'm trying to understand, how do you reverse it, baby? I mean, like, were you and your girlfriend's the one that, what, did a spell? I'm kind of confused. Oh, hell no, Jeff. You had to tell me that, huh? It's like, what did I do with that deck? That's not it. Oh, really? So I'm their hope, but yet, the outcome's the devil? Oh, hell. Wow. No, I'm sorry to hear that, X. Baby, if you can take a picture of that, I'd like to see it. Oh, hell. X, I don't know what to tell you, baby. I don't know anything about witchcraft. The only advice I can give you is you would have to go to a church and ask for their help. Ask, I mean, the only thing you could probably do is go see a shaman of some kind. If someone really did put a curse on you and your girlfriend, who was a witch. That's the only way I could think of combating it. Well, I'm sorry, X. Thank you, baby. X, you would have to go to a church, baby. Well, yeah, I can see why you think she looks like me. That's crazy. Oh, I am, baby. I'm fixing to go, actually, so I can lay down for a bit. So you have a good day, Jeff. We'll talk later, baby. Thank you. Beautiful people. Nice to meet you too, Phoenix. You too, Bartholomew. You'll have a beautiful day. So, yeah, I'm going to bed now. So y'all have a wonderful day. Take care. Many blessings. Bye.